Welcome, guys. Welcome. We're live. We're live Thursday night action. Hope everybody's having a great week. We got some good stuff for you tonight. We're a little bit early, but we'll hang out and talk a little bit. Hey, Pharrell. Hey, Dana. Welcome on. Hey, Spudster. Hopefully you're doing well, my man. Hanging in there. We're a little bit early. We'll just hang out and have a little combo here. Pharrell, my lady. Hey, Greg. Welcome, welcome. Hey, Jerry B. Check out those two Horlicks, guys, with the caps, with the original caps. This one is absolutely outstanding. Look at the embossing. This is an older aqua, too. This one's gorgeous. And it's an IGCO, Illinois Glass Company, on the base. Super nice one with the original cap. I don't think I've seen a Horlicks embossed as well as that one. We're up to 13. Make sure you guys are hitting that like button for us tonight, please, if you would. We got 3 nice giveaways we're going to do based on some trivia questions. We'll do those 3 at random. Thank you, Spud. Got some nice stuff for the giveaways. And Pharrell, we're going to give you a special giveaway for Pharrell for being so great. She loves this creepy German doll. Do you want to go to Pharrell? I don't know. She says no, Pharrell. All right. Well, we'll have to think about that. Just kidding, Pharrell. I'll tell you one we're going to give away, guys. One to look forward to, especially if you like meds and whatnot in the package. Check this baby out. We're giving this away tonight. Check this thing out. So we're drying it up a little bit. It has been leaking. I don't know if the cork is coming out of there. I'm going to get it sealed up, but we're going to give away this thing tonight. Chamberlain's cough remedy in the box. It has been leaking. That's why it's in that wrapper. I'm going to take it out of there, and I'm going to saran wrap how I ship your guys' meds. But you're going to get it all in the package, just like this. So this is a nice one. I've never seen a Chamberlain's cough remedy in the box before, all original. Unfortunately, this is the way I got it. It had been leaking. But I'm going to make sure it is completely saran wrapped around the top before I ship this to you guys. It looks like it has the paperwork too. So that's a giveaway tonight, guys. We got 3 real nice giveaways coming tonight. Are you, Pharrell? There you go. Hey, Bluegrass. Just going to let some people jump on here tonight. Make sure you're leaving a comment as you're coming on. Super nice poison right there. Excellent. This one's off my shelf. 1872 Doyle's Hop Spitters. These were made in Rochester, New York in the 1870s. They come with all kinds of different variations of these, different colors, of course, and different variations of the hops, embossed a little bit different. But these are absolutely awesome bottles. So super underrated bottles, in my opinion. 1872 with the beautiful hops bitters on there. These were made in Rochester. We got the McCormick B. We got a little ball shaker, little ball Perfect Mason shaker. Do you still have the broken? I have some pieces, Greg. I haven't thrown any of the ones that got broken away, just for PayPal purposes in case they need anything else from me to try to recoup that. So yeah, I can send them your way once everything's cleared with PayPal. Kent's on. I don't see Kent. Hey, Kent, there he is. Welcome, my friend. We got some nice marbles tonight, guys. Serious. We've got a little bit of ephemera tonight. A little bit. We just had a ephemera auction here. What was that, last week, guys? We've got a little bit pulled out. We've got some trade cards pulled out. This one's not in the best shape, but it's a nice Hires root beer trade card. It's got a little bit of corner tear on there, but we do have some nice trade cards tonight. These are all baseball related. Really cool early baseball related trade cards for tobacco and cigars. This one's a Heinz, nice little die cut. So we've got a little bit of ephemera tonight, Sierra. We do have a Vapocresseline in the box. Nice little poison for croup, asthma, whooping cough, and bronchitis. Here it is here. Beautiful piece. We're going to have that tonight. The Vapocresseline medical inhaler. And we do have a Vapocresseline poison bottle. We're going to sell that separate. All right, so we should just have started our live, but we are a little bit earlier, so we're going to wait for some people to jump on. Yep, where is it here, Dana? I'll show you. It's so this is the bottle you would have used in your Vapocresseline inhaler in the 1890s to right around. They made some machine-made ones of these. This one is hand-blown. This one's an 1890s variation of it. Really cool. And check out that extra glass on the side. Really neat, kind of crude early Vapocresseline bottle. But this is the contents you would have inhaled through that Vapo setup. And Dana, check it out. Check into the Vapos if you're not familiar with it. This bottles also come in cobalt blue, green, really nice colors. Of course, the price starts getting up there, but you can get a color run of those Vapos as well. I think a lot of the Canadian variations were cobalt, if I'm not mistaken. All right, guys, let me know you're here. Hey, Steve Coppin, welcome. We're up to 27 people already. That's great. Yeah, Dana, you're going to get one tonight. Hopefully you're in there on it. Really cool in the box. The only thing this piece is missing, Dana, we have had a couple go through our auctions that were 100% complete. This is a super tough piece, is the little pan for the liquid to go on. That one always comes up missing, but another piece that comes up missing is this little globe. There's a little glass globe that goes in there. That's the only thing that's missing with this setup. Unfortunately, it probably got broken, but you do have your Vapo lamp frame, all the pieces except for the chimney piece right there. So shouldn't be too hard to find. They're out there, but yeah, really cool setup. with the box, and the box is in great shape. For being 120 some years old, I'd say, roughly or more. Hoops, welcome, Hoopster. Hey, Daniel, welcome. Hey, Linda. Sure, Linda, we can do that for you. We can move around the poisons for an hour or so. Hey, Jerry. We do have a lot of jars tonight, guys, so we'll be doing a lot of jars. Actually, we had some requests to wait on those, so we'll try to keep the jars on hold for a little bit and the poisons. We'll do our best. But we've got lots of great stuff to go through, so no problem, Linda. All right, guys, make sure you're, hey, Robert, welcome. Thanks for joining us. Thanks for commenting so I know you're on. Anybody watching, please leave us a comment so I know you're here. We got some nice Superman marbles with some aventurine. This one, some of these have aventurine, some of them don't. Nice Jabbo Superman. Check out this one. This one's really nice. We will show you these in better lighting if they don't roll off my table. Hey, Kim, welcome. Your boxes are on the way, Kim. Hopefully they'll be arriving shortly. I have noticed that UPS and USPS has been delaying some packages, including my own, that I've had shipped to my house. So hopefully it's not too delayed. We use priority mail shipping for the most of it. If you got a bigger box, we use UPS, but they seem to be pretty quick, within 3 to 5 days at most, depending on where you are from me. We ship from 14425, that's Central New York. Hey, what's going on, Eric K? What's going on, the Lucky Duck Race winner? Eric K in the house, guys, welcome. Eric won the finals of season 4, the 10th duck race. He got $100 auction credit. We're going to meet him up in Baltimore with the boys. Derek and Jeff and Roland, all them guys are going to be with me down in Baltimore. I'm sure we'll see Linda and some other folks down there. I think Ron's going to come. But Eric will deliver your stuff. You got a hat, you got a bumper sticker, you got $100 in auction credit with us. What else did you get? Oh, you got the free flask, etched flask. I don't know if you've seen it, Eric. Let me show you here. Actually, it's packed up in the box. Let me grab it. So Eric has got the first one, the exclusive unserial numbered first one off the line. Right there, We'reLive with the Lion Flask LLC auctions. That was the trophy Eric took down. Season 4 duck races. We'll deliver that to him in Baltimore here in, dang, just about a week and a half, less than that. Hey, Jerry P. Welcome on. It's a great job. It's a great job that Gene does for us. And that one might be worth something someday, Eric. Hold on to it. Hopefully when we get rich and famous. That's the first one, the unserial numbered flask. There's 3 of them out there. The next ones we do are going to be serial numbered. Maybe they'll be collectible someday. G'day, Mike. Mr. Coppin down in the bush. Bart, what's going on, my friend? What's up, Bart? Thanks for joining. Make sure you guys are hitting that like for us. First item is going to be put up in 7 minutes. 7 minutes and counting. Got some great stuff tonight. We're going to try to dance around the jars, dance around the poisons here for a little bit. Some folks has requested we try to wait on those as long as we can until they get back, but we'll do our best for them. Just gonna clear off a few things, get set to go for the first item here, guys. Hey, Voyage, welcome. Are you done teaching, Voyage? Are you good to go for jars, or you still got to go out there and do your thing? Yeah, we got some good marbles tonight, Tony. Some nice stuff. Hey, Randy, welcome. Welcome, welcome. Randy, you gonna bring me all your Saratogas to the Baltimore show and sell them to me? Yeah, we got a nice Doyle's. This one's in excellent shape. Excellent shape, Robert. The hops on this one is beautiful. And this is the hardest variation to get of the embossed hops. There's a bunch of different variations. These are, like I said earlier, made in Rochester, New York. Super nice, clean one. Nice Doyle's hops, 1872. We're gonna start with the 3 marbles in the front here, guys. And yep, I know the names of those 3. And we will show you that here. We're gonna start with those first. I don't have a big enough truck. Gotta teach in about 2 hours. All right, so we'll try to run the jars early then. We'll try to get through some jars here for you, Voyage. Because we've got a lot of jars tonight, at least 20, 25. I know you like the jar stuff, so. And let us know before you go too, Voyage, if you're getting some stuff. You got to run, and we haven't done any giveaways. We got 3 giveaways scheduled for tonight. A little bit of trivia action, kind of fun trivia stuff. We're gonna give away 3 nice things tonight. We'll try to get a giveaway in there before you go, Voyage. Anybody on here is eligible for the giveaway, guys, but you won't get your stuff until you actually have purchased a lot. Then we can slide it in your box. Apparently I did. I think I won a Pepsi bottle, I guess. I never win anything. I figured I'd take the craps numbers, 6 and 8, and I think 6 hit for some weird reason, but I never really take any chances like that on stuff. But Eddie and Annie are good people, so I was trying to fill up the spaces for them, and lo and behold, I got lucky. I'll probably take it to Baltimore, to be honest with you, because I really don't collect Coke, so it'll probably be going to Baltimore on my table. I'm going to take maybe 10 pieces, real high-end stuff to Baltimore. Other than that, probably not a whole lot of anything else. Just some real high-end stuff for Baltimore. Yeah, I was super surprised, Mike. Crazy. All right, we're gonna set the doilies over here. Try not to knock over anything. There we go. All right, guys, we are gonna start with a lag check here first. Let's get our lags in. We're gonna set it for 1 minute on the lag check. 1 minute on the lag check, so let's get it in quick. Lag Mike, Tony, Bobby, Don, Jeff, Spud, Kim, Mary, Greg, Poofy, Poofy Puff, Daniel, Robert. I see 7 with Jeff, Dana, Steve Coppin, Pharrell, Greg's at 9. That's good for Greg. Lag Voyage, 6 with Spud. Kent, gotcha. Ray, gotcha. Tony's at 9. Sherry, Mike, Wendy. We'll start that again here quick. Lags are still coming. Lag Jerry B. Probably a second or two behind. Whoa, 19 seconds. That's not good for all. Go out, come back, close down, shut down, restart, reboot. 20 with Steve. Oh my gosh. All right, we'll set the clock a little higher tonight. We are going to move pretty quick, but I'll set it for 25 seconds or so. Lag Jerry B. I was behind on that. Lag Pharrell. Danger. What's that, Wendy? Danger. I don't know what that is. 3 seconds with Dana. Dana's like real time. Lag with Jerry. Nine seconds. There we go. That's better. Lag, Steve. I got you. With the dinosaur eating the lag. Lag, Don. Shutdown, reboot, come back. 4 seconds with Jerry. Jerry's on good lag time. So Mike, this is, I think it's they called it a soaring eagle. These two are soaring eagles. I think they're Jabos. And this one is the oxblood something with aventurine in it. Seven seconds. That's better with Steve. We're gonna do the Superman right there. A little bit of aventurine in it. I think these are, yes. Lag Gale. This one, I'm not too sure. I don't think. You guys know. Jabo. Jabo, potato. You can be seen, Christine. We got you. All right, guys, here we go. On the marbles, your choice. Your choice of the 4 right there. 1, 2, 3, or 4. We're going to turn the lights down, get them all so you can see them nice. This seems to be the best way to do it for us. With the flashlight. So here we got the nice, you can see this is called the Superman with aventurine in it, guys. Real nice swirls in it. Absolutely gorgeous marble. Maybe some gold lust in there. Yeah, we got to get those likes up, guys, if you would. Appreciate it. Real nice looking one. Got this one. So this is called the Soaring Eagle. A little bit of gold Lutzer aventurine in there, you can see it. Another Soaring Eagle right here. Sharp looking marbles here, guys. Real nice. We're going to start the bidding off 5 on choice on any of those 4. 5 on choice. Wendy, you got my suit. Nice, Wendy. That was quick. That was real quick. Nice. 5 with Don. Thank you, Don. Looking for 7. Thank you, Dana. Appreciate that. We got 9 with Don. Looking for 11 or better. 12 with Wendy. Thank you, Wendy. Thank you, Don. Just a little behind Wendy. We got 12. Looking for 14. Your choice. 18 with Spud. Looking for 20. Wendy's out. Thank you, Wendy. 18, looking for 20. We're going to set our clock for 25 seconds tonight. Pharrell's at 20, looking for 22. Pharrell is at 20, looking for 22. Don's out. Spud's at 22, looking for 24. Looking for 24. And Pharrell is out. Don says his lag is way bad. No problem, Don. I think Pharrell went out and came back. That might have fixed it, but we'll give you plenty enough time. So as long as you're, just make sure, anybody who has an extended lag, just make sure if you're bidding, just comment out for me so I know you're out, so I don't time you out. That'll help you with the lag. All right, 22 with Spuds. We're going to the clock. 25 seconds. I don't think anybody was over 25. Looking for 24. Your choice. All right, we're going to call that sold to D Spud. Thank you, D Spud. Awesome. That's good news, Don. Thank you, sir. You got him, Spud. You got him. That's the way to do it right there, Spud. All right. D Spud, you just sped up our auction here pretty quick. Thank you, my man. Nice picks on those, too. 2 Soaring Eagles, the Oxblood with Aventurine, and the Superman. I can never handle marbles properly here. All right, these Spud got those. I'm going to put these in a safe spot. I don't really have my thing out here. Got to get my padded marble tray for you guys to put them in. Those are going to Spud. Thank you, sir. All right, what do we got? We got this one next. This one's real nice. We're going to put this one down here, show you the lights on it. I'm going to zoom in here a little bit. A little bit of marbles here to start the show tonight, guys. Look at this thing. This thing is wild. Nice big size shooter here. Real nice looking swirled marble, kind of like an opal swirled marble. And we're gonna put in, what was the other one we had here? Oh, so these two are, these are handmades, not hand blowns. I got in trouble for saying that one time. Handmades, Jabbo. These are contract runs, I believe, these two guys. One is it's Ladies Touch, and the other one is March Madness. I think this is the Ladies Touch, and this is the March Madness. All right, your choice again. Any of those three will start it at 5 and go. And we've got, oh, we didn't do this one. We're gonna do one more. We're gonna do one more. This one's real nice. I'm gonna show you guys this one. Look at this thing, guys. This looks like some kind of a Ninja Turtle. This thing is sweet. Looks like a bass boat glitter in there. It's just absolutely gorgeous. Aventurine swirls. Beautiful marble. That one's outstanding. We're gonna put that one in there too. All right, your choice. Start us off. You got it, Wendy. I'll show you this one up close. Real nice one there. All right, guys, there they are. Stars at 5 and go. 5 and go on the marbles. Five with Wendy, looking for 7. Sierra, I see you, just a little late behind Wendy, looking for 7. 7 with Kent, looking for 9. Sierra's trying to get in there, just behind Kent now, Sierra. 7 with Kent, looking for 9. Your choice, bidder's choice. 11 with Spud, looking for 13. This one, I mean, that's my favorite, I think. That one's outstanding. 13 with Kent, looking for 15. We got a crazy marble auction coming up March 30th, guys. It's going to be amazing. All marble auction. We will try to slide some of this collection that we got in some of these auctions here. Of course, we got Baltimore coming up, so we're gonna be pressed for time. But the next few auctions, we're gonna get some of these marbles kind of slid in there because there's so many of them. We'll never do them in one auction on the 30th. So, but the bigger ticket stuff, like the marble with the diamonds in it and all that good stuff, the 3-inch marble or whatever it is, 2-inch, 3-inch. Is going to go in that March 30th auction. Really, Wendy, that's weird. It was, I think we had it posted. Maybe it was a late posting, but we got to get the marble listing up too. Just check out live, guys, and you'll see any upcoming auctions. We run every Monday and Thursday night, unless it's an exclusive auction. Then we'll be having that posted for you. Kent's out. We got spot at 15. We're going to go to the clock now. 25 seconds. And next up on the on deck circle is the ball shaker jar, the Perfect Mason. Spot at 15. Looking for 17 choice. And sold to D Spud. D Spud, which ones were you thinking, my man? 2 green ones. You got them. Nice picks. Nice picks. You're going to love those. All right, we do have some vintage too here in some bags and stuff that we'll put in. And I even threw one of those Supermans with the swirls and the Venturine in there in this bag. We'll let's do this bag. These are vintaged. These should have some glowers in there. We're gonna do one more bag and then we're gonna do that. We'll have some more marbles, vintage marbles later on tonight. We'll do one bag to start. Kick the show off here. We're gonna do this one first. This does have some reaction to it. I'm gonna show you those. There we go. It's cool, that green one right there is nice. We're gonna start this bag off at $8, guys, $8. They're all vintage except for that Superman right there. That's a handmade. And it does have that orange is actually pretty reactive in that Superman. Right there they are. We got 8 with we got 10 with Pharrell, 15 with Mary, looking for 17. 17 with Dana, looking for 19. Kent's out. Thank you, Kent. Wonder if this helps. Maybe a little bit. Dana's at 17, looking for 19. Lag, Don. Mary's out. Thank you, Mary. Pharrell's out. Thank you, Pharrell. 17 with Dana, looking for 19. If anybody's got any questions, if you're new here, just let me know. Make a comment. Everybody's great on the auctions, filled with great people. They'll be more than happy to help you. Or you can send me an email or message, however you want to do it. All right, we're going to go to the clock. 25 seconds. We got Dana at 17, looking for 19. We'll do about 5 or 6 more lots. I know we just got started, but then we're going to do our first trivia giveaway. Kick things off right here. Sweet, Don. Great. Great news. All right, Dana, you got them. 17 on those with the Superman in there. Very nice. Thank you, Dana. Dana Lamb right there. All right, guys, we got the little ball perfect mason shaker with the zinc cap. These pieces are always gone. Nice little shaker right there. Nice little go with your jars. Ball perfect mason little mini with the zinc cap, the little shaker. We'll start this one at $8. $8 on that one, guys. These aren't easy to get. The Atlases, I feel like, are a little bit easier. The ball perfect mason ones are a lot harder to get. 8 with Sierra. See you, Daniel, a little bit late, looking for 10. See you, Bobby, looking for 10. Got to be 10. 8 with Sierra, looking for 10. 10 with Daniel, looking for 12. $2 bids, anything over 100. $5 bids. Bobby's at 12. Thank you, Bobby. Didn't I ask you to find me some? Aaron, if anybody doesn't know, that's my wife. She's giving me a hard time. Did you? I don't remember that. Sorry. Busted. I just got this one, actually, tonight. Uh, 12 with Bobby, looking for 14. $14 with Don, looking for, I guess I'm in the doghouse now. Be sleeping on the couch tonight. 14, looking for 16. All right, what are we gonna put up next? Let's do this little extract. This is pretty cool. You guys will like this one with the label. Hey, Gene, welcome, brother. 14 with Don, looking for 16. Yeah, sure, Sierra. After this bottle over here, we'll do some of those trade cards for sure. Absolutely. Ah, sorry to hear that, Pharrell. All right, we're gonna start the clock, guys. 25 seconds left. We got 14, I believe. Yes, 14 with Don, looking for 16. Doghouse builds character. Mandy, this is the salt and pepper shaker with the zinc. At least I believe that's what it is. Night's early one, anyhow. Oh, 16 with Mandy. Mandy's in there. 16 with Mandy, looking for 18. 18 with Don. I see you, Kim, a little bit late. We had 18 with Don, looking for 20. Thought we were taking a break for a couple weeks. We never take breaks. We never take breaks, Clarice. I live, sleep, eat, breathe. Ask the wife. Glass and history and antiques. That's why I sleep on the couch most nights. Just kidding. Kim's out. Thank you, Kim. You got it, Mandy. No problem. We got 18 with Don, looking for 20. Final call. Oh, yeah, from the duck race, Dana. That's right. Yes, Dana is right. Clarice, we took from the finals, we do like a 1 week break before we start off the next season of the duck races. All right, we're going to call that, I believe, with Don. Don, you got it. We did take a break from 5:30 to 7:30 last night. I mixed up the times last night on the race, guys. My apologies. Or what was it? Yeah, Wednesday night. Yeah, I don't even know my days anymore. All right, we're going to do this bottle, and then we're going to do some trade card action. I'm going to get you zoomed out here. All right, here we go on this one, guys. I kind of like it without the light. It's actually kind of nice. We got the Franco-American flavoring bottle with the label. It was 25 cents back in the day. This one's like 1915 era. On this one, it's embossed on 3 sides. The contents, as you can see, are dried up. So no worries or nothing. No concerns on shipping. Really nice, like 1915 with the cork, still corked. Franco-American. Looks like hygienic out of Chicago with the label. Nice cork top. We're going to start that one at $10. 10 and go. Really cool little bottle. This would be nice for like an old country kitchen decor, or even like any kitchen decor for your antiques. 12 with Tony, looking for 14. Hey, Merrill Lewis, welcome, welcome. Make sure you're subscribed to us and send over your registration to bid and email. You can send it over to Jeff Hooper. He'll pin his email. As soon as we got that info from you, if you haven't already sent it to my account, Glass Sniper account, we'll get you in there bidding. New bidders are allowed 1 item per auction until they're verified and paid, shipped, happy. Next auction, you're good to bid unlimited. So, and Sierra, I know you're new. We have your info, so you are good for an N and a keystone. I don't see it. There's no N in keystone. It looks like a P or a D inside of a diamond on the base. Diamond Glass Company. Looks like this was put out by at least the manufacturer of the bottle. Hey, James, welcome, my man, welcome. Flavors and colors. Tony's out. Thank you, Tony. We got Kim at 20, looking for 22. 20, looking for 22. Final call on this one, 22 now with Dana, looking for 24. Gotcha, B. Reed. Gotcha. No problem. 22 looking for 24. 24 with Kim looking for 26. $26 now with Dana. Thank you, Dana. Looking for 28. 30 with Kim. Thank you, Kim. Looking for 32. Next up, a couple of nice cards here. Dana's out. Thank you, Dana. We got 30 with Kim. Looking for 32. 25 seconds on the clock. And James, stay tuned, my man. I'll get one up for you. It's a local. It's a Garlock out of Phelps, New York. It's a big picnic beer. I'll get that up for you. I know you like local stuff. All right, that is sold. Thank you, Kim. Nice little label bottle there. Going to Kim. Okay, guys. Next up, we've got a couple of nice, really nice advertising trade cards. Very early pieces here. We've got the Heinz baked beans with tomato sauce. It's a nice die cut. The boy's holding the Heinz right there. There's your card. Nice early trade card. It was stuck to something, as you can see, but it's out of Pittsburgh. Really nice graphics on the front. Excellent condition. This one has a tear off the side, but kind of a scarce card on the Hires Root Beer, and this is one of the early ones. Wow, really early. Copyright 1894 down in the bottom right corner. Really nice early Hires card. Could I have another glass of that Hires Root Beer? Look at that. Look at the kid. All gone. Out of Philadelphia. Really nice cards there, guys. We'll start them at, how about $4? $4 on choice. Those are pretty nice. They're both, I'd say this is getting close to the beginning of Heinz. This has got to be 1880s. I know Heinz started in like the late 1860s or 70s. So it's a really nice card. Nice die cut. I've never heard of Heinz baked beans, but that's pretty cool. Of course, we've all heard of Hires Root Beer. We got 4 with Sierra, 6 with Bobby. Looking for 8. And next up, we have got some absolutely phenomenal early baseball tobacco. Kind of cool trade cards here. Really nice pieces. I'm excited about these. I've never seen them. Dana's out. Thank you, Dana. We got 12 with Bobby. Looking for 14. 14 with Sherry. This is your choice. Your choice on the cards. 14 looking for 16. Then we're going to do these cards, and then we're going to start hammering out a few jars. A few mason jars. We do have a Stamp Zinc band tonight as well. 14 with Sherry, looking for 16. All right, going to the clock, 25 seconds. 14 looking for 16. No Santa Fe zinc caps for all. I haven't gotten yet. If I do get any, I will let you know, and I'll just send one to you, or how many ever I get. They are kind of tough to come across, but hey, I appreciate that, Kim. We try to keep it at a high standard for you guys. I know the quality I like, and I try to put the exact same through my auctions. So, all right, my sump pump's going off. So I don't know if that's a good sign. The ground's thawing out a little bit. All right, which one do you want? Who was our bidder there, guys? Looks like Sherry. Which one were you thinking, Sherry? I'm guessing the Heinz, correct? Sherry's a Pittsburgh lady. Yep, you got it, Sherry. All right, on the Hires root beer, we'll start that one back off, guys. On the Hires root beer card. Start us at 4 and go. The card last 2 nights have had happier faces. Don. These guys got, I don't know, these guys they got kind of crazy faces on them. Any interest? $4 on the Hires card. Any interest? Final call. Four with Sierra. Thank you, Sierra. Looking for 6. 4 looking for 6. Four looking for 6. 25 seconds. And you guys know what happens when we get a new bidder that gets their first win here on We're Live. What's going to happen? What's about to happen? You guys got to tell Sierra before she gets surprised. Sierra West is the winner on the trade card. She gets the lights. Here they come. We got to shut the lights down. Everything goes blank. And she gets the light show for the new bidder. Congrats, Sierra. Welcome, welcome. Glad to have you aboard with us. Sierra's first win. On a nice card, too. All right, we're going to do these. These are absolutely outstanding. Check these out, guys. Look at these things. These are all baseball related. R.H. Marsh, choice line of tobaccos and cigars. Billard Parlor and Connection. Come in and see us. Saline, Michigan. These are all like a series of early baseball cards or tobacco baseball pictures. Heavy hit right there. This guy's got a heavy hit. These got to be 18, early start of baseball. I would say 1880s, 1890s. Look at this. This guy's throwing a spitball, I think. He's reaching back, throwing the heater. Let's see. Same thing right there. Come in and see us. What's the... our side has won. Our side has won. So maybe he's a sidearm slinger right there. These were all stuck to the they don't have much on the back. But what an awesome early line of baseball stuff. Look at this guy. These are going to be all one lot. Look at his face. A fly. We got a fly. Fly ball. How cool. I've never seen these guys. So super neat. Look at this guy. Looks like Nolan Ryan. He's got the two-seamer. I used to be a pitcher, guys. Oh, he's a twister. He's got a twister. He's throwing the twister. The twister ball. That would probably be called the slider today. I had a nice slider back in the day. Look at this guy. I think he's out. Look at him. Hold your base. He's holding it. Maybe he got picked off. I don't know. Maybe he got picked off first base. Coach is yelling at him. Look at this guy. He's, I don't know what he's doing. Score 1. Looks like he scored. He went to home plate and scored. They're not cards, James. They're, trade cards, dude. But they're early. 1880s. Baseball related. Look at these things. You're going to get all of them. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 of them. We're going to start all 6, $20. $20 and go. They're got to be 1880s. I'd lay money on it. 1880s early baseball. R.H. Marsh, choice line of tobaccos and cigars. Billard Parlor and Connection. Come in and see us. Saline, Michigan. How cool is that? 20 and go, all 6 of them. Maybe we don't have any baseball fans. These are amazing cards, guys. Talking about America's greatest pastime in the beginning here. I mean, these predate your Hannes Wagner and Ty Cobb tobacco cards. These predate them. Seriously. 20 with Spud looking for 22. 20 looking for 22. This is probably when they were starting to think of how to play baseball. How are we going to put the rules to this thing? 22 with Ron looking for 24. Did he, Don? He was a big sports guy, your dad. 24 with Spud looking for 26. You got the Twister. You got the Score 1. You got the Hold Your Base. All kinds of nice ones. 26 with Ron Gates looking for 28. $30 with Spud looking for 32. Next up, it's a Lightning Jar Court. 32 with Ron looking for 34. D Spud's out. 32 looking for 34. Final call. $25 seconds on the clock for you, Ron. 32 looking for 34. And sold. Ron, you got him. Nice buy on those, buddy. 32. You don't, Dana? You don't watch sports? I don't blame you. It's kind of lost its luster a little bit, but playing it's always better than watching it. Nice pickup, Ron Gates. Congrats, buddy. Hit that like button. We're at 49. 49. All right. We got a Lightning Quart. Nice Lightning Quart jar here, guys. Really nice Lightning jar. And it's a 243 on the base. Trademark Lightning jar. Original Lightning top to it with your patent dates correct to the jar. Nice seed bubbles in there. This is a ground lip jar, 1880s. Bale closure. No chips on the insert. Nice and clean. Here's your ground lip. Ground lip is nice. No issues on this jar, guys. We're going to start it at 15 on the Lightning. 243. 15 and go on the Lightning jar. 1880s. Someone who doesn't watch Lightnings. Dana, I seen you had a Boston hat on. I was gonna mention if you were a Boston fan or not. 15 on the nice Lightning Quart jar. $15 with Daniel looking for 17. Over here is always up next. Got to be 17, Gail. I see you there. Thanks for your bid. 17 now with Gail. Gotcha. Looking for 19. 20 with Kim, looking for 22. $22 with Daniel, looking for 24. Don. Gail just a little bit late. 24, now you're back in. Now Kim's on top again at 30, looking for 32. Gail, be safe out there. I guess if you got nothing better to do on the road, stuck in traffic, you can catch an auction, so that works. Be safe, Gail. 35 with Kim. Thanks for joining us tonight. I know you've been busy. Knock on wood, we haven't had any of those crazy trolls come in yet in the last few months. It's been weird. 35 with Kim, looking for 37. Yeah, you don't want to do that, Dana. That's, yeah, I wouldn't do that. Wouldn't recommend something like that. Big rival. Daniel's out. Gail is out. We got Kim at 35. Going to the clock, 25 seconds. Final calls on the lightning jar. Thanks for letting me know you're out, guys. Appreciate it. Kim M at 35. Lightning jars are some of my favorite jars with the bale tops. And sold. Kim, you got this one. Very nice. I know, Gail. We've been missing you too. All right, this one is really nice. The McCormick B brand. These are actually poison types out of Baltimore. This is like the big, like almost ammonia type with the embossed B on it. Look at that B. It's very well embossed. Nice hand-blown one. This one's at least $1,890 to $1,900. Hand-blown glass. You can see the seams stop right down around the underneath the first ring there in the neck. Maybe even on the shoulder. This one's a tough one to get. Very narrow bottle. Very cool. The McCormick B out of Baltimore. Chemist. We're going to start that one at 15. 15 and go on that one, guys. And I think this is the cool part right here. Check this out. Oh, Meryl, you know what? That's right, Meryl, you're good. We got your info. I didn't realize who it was. You want the Moxie. So the Moxie is going to be up on Monday night. We switched it out. I didn't know if you were going to be on tonight. We will have that Moxie bottle for you on Monday night. But look at the glow on this baby, on the McCormick B. Absolutely gorgeous. It's almost uranium on this thing. All right, we got 25 with John. 25 with John Allen, looking for 27. 30 with Tony, looking for 32. These are considered poisons. We do have two different McCormick Bs coming. Hopefully, I probably should have waited before Linda got on for this one, but I know she likes her Baltimore stuff. But here it is. 50 with Justin Butler. Thank you, Justin. Looking for 52. Justin blowing everybody out of the water. 52 with Kim. Kim says not so fast. Tony's out. 52 looking for 54. 56 with Justin looking for 58. This is a good one. It really is. And that B on there is nasty. Look at this stinger. $58 with Kim, 60 with John Allen, looking for 62. 65 with Justin, looking for 67. Half of one of those up in Jersey, I still got it. Did you, Eric? Nice. I've never dug one of these. Never, never, ever. Not even a piece. 67 with Kim, looking for 69. Yeah, he likes his glowing stuff, the reactive manganese stuff, uranium manganese. This one's wild. This one really glows. We got a lot of glow stuff tonight. 67 with Kim. John's out. Thank you, John. Justin says, not as much as Kim, though. Oops has got the popcorn and the beers. 67 with Kim. Final call, 25 seconds on the McCormick B. 1890s, 1900. I can't say it's into 1900. It's probably 1890s on this McCormick. A lot of these were. This one, we have one that's probably 1910. And the other one is 1890. Two different variations. All right, we're going to call that Sweet Doggy. 67 with Kim on the McCormick B. Our first popcorn dropper. Great bottle. Congrats, Kim. Really, really nice. Let's go back to a jar. We're going to try to alternate. Let's see which one. We're just going to grab one. We're going to do an Atlas Mason's patent with the hashtags. This one's a quart. Real nice crude quart on this one. Lots of bubbles in it. You can see the bubble clusters and whatnot. This has got a concave base to it. It's almost domed in. It's very unusual. But super, super crude one. Ready for the shelf. Tons of bubbles on this one. This one's a quart. And Atlas top, original zinc cap. I brush all my caps up if I can. This one cleaned up super nice. Definitely ready for the shelf. We're going to show you the lip on it. Linda's back. Welcome back, Linda. Nice condition on that. I don't see any damage issues. There you go. Nice crude, nice blue. Atlas hashtag Mason's patent. This is a quart, right around 1905, 1908, somewhere in there. We're going to start that one at 10 bucks and go. This one's very crude, ready for the shelf. Correct Atlas cap, zinc caps like new old stock on this one. Hey, Derek. Welcome, welcome, brother. We got 10 with Gail Coppinger. Thank you, Gail. Looking for 12. 12 with Bobby. Looking for 14. 15 with Tony. Looking for 17. 20 with Kim. Looking for 22. 20 with Kim. Looking for 22. This one's nice. This one's ready to go on the shelf for sure. And it's got that concave base. A lot of these Atlases are pretty much flat on the base with that circle, but this one's pushed in for whatever reason. So it's kind of a unique character jar as well. 30 with Daniel, looking for 32. 35 with Kim, looking for 37. Tony's out. Thank you, Tony. 35, looking for 37. 37 now with Daniel, looking for 39. Another jar, and then we'll hit a poison, our first poison after the jar here. 40 with Kim, looking for 42. 42 with Daniel, looking for 44. $44 with Kim, looking for 46. $46 with Daniel, looking for 48. Gail's out. Thank you, Gail. 46, looking for 48. On the wonky, crude Atlas, Mason's patent quart. 46, looking for 48. 48 with Kim, looking for 50. Embossing is great. You got the space in between the MAS, space, MON. This one is kind of wonky. It's got a big space between the N and the S, too. Really spaced out masons. Embossing is excellent. Daniel's out. Thank you, Daniel. We got 48 with Kim on the clock now. 25 seconds. 48, looking for 50. Final call. Eddie, that is so weird. Relic extractors. I was just thinking in my head, like, where's Eddie and Annie? That was super weird that you just made that comment. Busy day. No problem, Eddie. Thanks for joining us, my man. Kim, you got it. Beautiful jar. Beautiful jar. All right, next we got the Leotric. This one's very unusual being in the color it is and that it's a little pint. It's a little squatty type pint in Leotric. Usually these are in blue. Leotric in circle too as well. It's not the blue one, regular mouse style across the front. It's in circle, big block lettering. There's your embossing on it. There's your base. Some tooling lines in it. It looks like 2 slashes either or 11. The lid looks like it has a little bit of color to it. Still got the original seal on there. You can tell that's probably original. How smushed down the rubber gasket is. A little bit of color on this. It's not quite the color of the jar, but let's take a look at the lip. Lip looks pretty nice. Don't see anything going on with it. This should react. Let's take a look. We're going to start this Leotric pint in clear, which is kind of a tough color. 10 and go. It does. Real nice, crazy reaction on this. If I go super dark, there it is. Look at this. Even the lid, even the color lid reacts. That's unusual for being kind of a light aqua in this type of lid. Look at that. I knew it would be in that color. Super nice. 10 and go on that pint, guys. Real nice Leotric jar with a reacting lid. We got 10 with Daniel, 12 with Tony, looking for 14. $14 with Daniel, looking for 16. 22 with Ron. Thank you, Ron, looking for 24. See you, Tony, just a little behind Ron there. 22, looking for 25 with Tony, looking for 27. $25, looking for 27. 27 with Ron, looking for 29. Next up, we'll do our first poison. The McCormick Cobalt Triangle Bee. Just like the one we just did, but this one's the Cobalt. It's got the same bee with a patent on there. 30 with Tony, 32 with Ron. Tony's out. Thank you, Tony. Appreciate you, my man. 32 with Ron Gates, leading the way, looking for 34. Daniel's out. Thank you, sir. 32, looking for 34. Going to the clock. 25 seconds. Daniel's out now. 32 with Ron, looking for 34. Ron Gates, you got it. Thank you, Ron. Beautiful jar, bud. Tough color. All right, next we got the McCormick Cobalt B. And I believe, is this the one? Nope, it's not. We had, oh, there was one that had damage. I think I just chucked it. A lot of these got broken. This one is not, thankfully. There was one that had a crack in it. I was going to give it away. I can't remember, or put it in the lot, but I can't remember what I did with it now. I think I just chucked it. I was so mad. But this is the McCormick out of Baltimore. McCormick & Co., Baltimore, Maryland. You got your B on there. Patented July 8th, 1902. 1902. This one's probably 1910. On this one took a little cap. Maybe 1915. But this is the first one we're going to do. This is actually considered a poison. We're going to do this one first, and then another variation of it coming up next. We're going to start that one at, start me at, there we go. Tony's at 25. Thank you, Tony. He's going for it. 25 with Tony, looking for 27. B. Reed. I love those emotes. 30 with Steve Coppin, looking for 32 with Relic Extractor, looking for 34. The next McCormick B is the oldest one there is. And this one was one of the reasons why I really went hard after that lot that showed up 3/4 broken. 35 with Tony, 37 with Steve. Looking for 39. Or I'm sorry, we had Relic Extractor at 38, so we're looking for 40. Thank you, Steve. Steve's out. Appreciate it. We get Eddie Relic Extractor at 38. Looking for 40. Tony's out. 40 with Kim, looking for 42. Linda's out. Thank you, Linda. Relic's at 44, looking for 46. $46 with Kim, looking for 48. Relic is out. 46 with Kim. Going to the clock. Thanks, Eddie, for letting us know. Going to the clock here, guys. Kim at 46. Looking for 48. 48 with Ron. Looking for 50. 48 looking for 50. Everybody's rooting for you, apparently, Ron. Kim is out. Kim's out on this one. Thank you, Kim, for letting us know. Ron is on the clock with 15 seconds to go. Final call. And sold. Ron, you got it. Nice little McCormick B. All right, the next one, this one, guys, is the oldest variation of it. And look at this. It even has the points for the feet on the bottom. Very few bottles you're going to see these actually protrude where it even has the... I mean, how this thing did not get broke. It was all the little ones that survived on me in this package of poisons that I got. But this one is hand-blown, 1890s on this one. This is the very first one McCormick made with the B. I guess it's, yeah, so after 1900, but it's hand-blown. So it's definitely pre-1905. So somewhere in between 1902, I would guess probably right when they got the patent, between 1902 and 1905 or so. 1906, under the Food and Drug Act. All right, we're going to start that one, guys. This one's real nice. No damage on it. There's your lip. I'm just going to make sure I got this thing looked over. I did earlier, but hey, Mike, we got Steve at 50. Thank you, Steve. I don't see anything, guys. A little bit of stuff inside. You can probably wash it. I haven't washed any of them, but it's real nice, even with the feet. The early hand-blown McCormick B Triangle Cobalt Poison. 50 with Steve, looking for 52. Mike Buck in the house. We the people. 55 with James, looking for 57. 60 with Steve, looking for 62. Tony's out. Thank you, Tony. We got 60 with Steve Coppin, looking for 62. We're going to run through these poisons here, what I got. We got 4 more for the night. 65 with Kim, looking for 67. Matt McBottles, welcome. He's lurking. He's watching. $65, looking for 67. James is out. Steve is out. Final call, 65, looking for 67. Eddie's trying to deliver the knockout punch, I think. Eddie. 67 with Ron with 10 seconds, looking for 69. Gonna set our clock up here a little bit better. You guys can actually see the time. 67 with Ron, looking for 69. No, well, you know what? Let me check something here, Tony. I got something pretty neat, Tony, I'll put up for you. Check this thing out. We'll put this thing up next. Look at this. Matt sticks out. Sticks his head out from behind the curtain. Hello. 73 with Kim, looking for 75. 80 with Ron, looking for 82. We got a Triogen. This was treatment for your rose garden spray. This was an insecticide. All new in the box, too. It's pretty neat. Kim is out. Ron delivers the uppercut blow. 80, looking for 82. 10 seconds left. Kim's out. Final call, 10 seconds. Sold, Ron Gates. You got it, Ron. That's a sweet doggy. Love that McCormick B. That early one is absolutely killer. Killer, no pun intended. All right, we're going to do this one next, and then we'll continue with the poisons. Because somebody asked, look at that. Ask and you shall receive. How weird is that you asked? Oh, my gosh. So weird. Where'd you go? Tony. My man Tony. Check this thing out. Made by the Beacon Company right there. I think they made porcelain signs too, but it's got like metal edges on it. Really cool. Let me show you what's in here. This was an insecticide for a rose garden. It's got all this stuff in here. It's probably 1930s. Right there, look at that. It's got paperwork in there, or the labels, I guess. Let's see if it has paperwork. Nope, I guess just you got bottles and everything in there, Tony. Pretty neat little piece. Ready to go. Let's start that one at 10. 10 and go on the like 1930s, could be 40s insecticide. Death in a box for bugs, right there. Protecting your rose gardens. Pretty neat that it's all in the box like that. 20 with James, looking for 22. $25 with Tony, looking for 27. I've never seen anything like it, how they did their metal edges on their box to protect the box. 30 with James, looking for 32. Next, we're going to do... we're going to do the heavy hitters. We're going to do one of the heavy hitter poisons. 45 with James, looking for 47. Have you seen this one before, Don? Pretty neat, huh? Pretty cool. Beacon Company. I believe they did porcelain signs. Beacon Company. Beacon. Or maybe it's Beacon, New York. I don't know. $50 with James, looking for $52. Let's check out the box a little more here. Oh, reinforced cardboard boxes. Isn't that wild how they did that? It's nice, like, vintage hardware. It's pretty cool. It's in good shape. 90 cents back in the day. Whatever day. Patents were pending on it. Pretty neat. Tony is out. We got James at 50. Final call. Looking for 52. 25 seconds. Beg your pardon. I've never promised you a rose. Matt. 1930s, James says. $50. Looking for 52. Triogen. Insecticide and fungicide. And that is sold to James D. You got it, James. All right, next is one of the heavy hitting poisons. This one is one of the rare ones. Very rare, very tough to get, with the reverse poison on the back as well. This has got it in different language as well. It's usage, extern, not to be taken, use with caution, with the hobnails, not just the embossed, but with the hobnails and the reverse poison. I don't know if this is a Canadian one, American one. It does say Rico on the base. I am not familiar with my poison terms. This could be an American poison, being poison on the back, but it could be a Canadian as well. Not saying any one is better than the other, but because I believe some of those good early cobalt poisons come out of Canada. This one is, let me measure it for you guys. 6.5 inches tall. 6.5 inches tall on this one, guys. We're gonna start this one at 50. It has right here, guys, it's got a tiny little, oh, that might be embossed glass. I can actually feel it. So that might be extra glass on there. So probably something that happened in the mold. If it was a scratch, you wouldn't feel anything protruding off the bottle. But this is actually, you can feel it. You can feel something sticking off. So that was probably in the making. 60 with James, looking for 62. 70 with Linda. Rico on the base. No issues. Tooled lip, hand blown. Probably 1890s, could be late 80s. Really nice. 80 with Kim, looking for 82. I see a Linda and James. Next is one that is kind of a variation. A little bit newer variation. But this has, the next one, guys, it's a screw cap. It's got the variation. No poison on the back. Diamond glass. And it's different. You guys can clearly see. And that one says poison on it. That one, this one's probably an American. This one, I would have to guess, would be one of them nice ones out of Canada, I think. We got 115 with Deborah. We got 120 with Kim. Hey, Chad, welcome, welcome. 125 with Deborah, looking for 130. Hey, Gina, welcome. Gina, I think we got something over on the shelf waiting for you to get a box coming. Can't remember what it was. It was definitely a month or two ago. Kim's at 130, looking for 135. 140 with Deborah, looking for 145. T-Square. T-Square Chad's on. Kim's out. Thank you, Kim. We got 140, looking for 145. Final call. On the clock, 25 seconds. 145 with Linda, looking for 150. I think so, Gene. I'll have to double check. I'll have to double check and send you an email, but I think we do. Something small. It's one item, I know that. It could have even been a giveaway or a gift from somebody. 145 with Linda, looking for 150. Hello, Miss Deborah. Thank you. Yes, we are doing well tonight. Thanks for joining. Who says so? This was a Canadian poison on this one. I think so too, Gina. I'll have to look. 150 with Deborah, looking for 155. 155 with Linda, looking for 160. With the poison on the reverse. 165 with Deborah, looking for 170. Linda's out. Thank you, Linda. 19 seconds on the clock. 165, looking for 170. And I think that is the biggest sweet doggy of the night, going to Deborah on the poison. Holy shamoly, what a poison. Congrats, Deborah. All our new viewers are like, what in the world? That was a sweet one. Sweet poison. I knew that was going to be one of the better ones. That's a tough poison to get. So this one's a little bit newer. This one I think is an American. It says use with caution. This is a screw cap, 1920s, I'd say, made by the Diamond Glass Works. To be honest with you guys, I've never seen one that's a screw cap. It's kind of unusual. I've always seen the cork top ones, but so this is a little bit different variation of it. We're gonna start this one at $5. $5 and go. This one's still got the quilted cross hatch. If I don't break it, it got here safely by God's grace. Here it is, guys. We're going to start this one at 5 on that poison. 5 with Shelly. Thank you, Shelly. Canadian Dominion Glass. There we go. So this one is Canadian too. Thank you, Hoops. That makes sense. Dominion Glass. Use with caution. B. Reed is at 10. Linda's at 15. Wait a second here. Shelly was at 5. B. Reed at 10. Linda at 15. Kim at 20. I see a Shelly in there. This one is a small size too. Shelly's, Dana a little bit late. Shelly's at 25. Looking for 27. I'm guessing about 2.5, maybe 3. 3 1/4. Or actually just shy of 3.5. Just shy of 3.5. Shelly's at 30. Looking for 32. Next up, we do have more poisons, but we're going to switch it up on you a little bit here in a second. We're going to go with a female regulator, the mother's friend, out of Atlanta, Georgia next. 50 with Dana. Shelly's out. Linda's out. Sherry is out. Thank you, guys. We got Dana at 50, looking for 52. 52 with Kim, looking for 54. And then I got something real special tonight, guys. Real special. It's a really cool piece. Can't wait to show you. Dana is out. Thank you, Dana. Shelly, it was Eric Kellenberger taking the duck race down. See my comment. Shelly, I see you, Relic. I like special. You might like this one, Derek. You might like this. 52 with Kim. We're going to call that one sold without further ado, without going to the clock. We're going to hammer that one for Kim. And then we're going to do the mother's friend. We're going to do a giveaway. First giveaway of the night. Congrats on that one, Kim. Nice poison. Oh, I didn't even see that. Actually, where it should say poison, it's got 3 peened out dots right there. Check that out. Or 2 little dots on each side. It might have said it, and they took it out of the mold. That's kind of neat. Cool. All right, here we go. The mother's friend. We got the female regulator out of Atlanta, Georgia. These were very popular. These came in machine made and hand blown. This one is machine made, 1890, I'd say on this, maybe late 80s at the earliest. Bradfield Regulator Co. The mother's friend. This one was dug. I did dig this one. But it's not terrible. The haze isn't terrible in it. Could be cleaned up a little bit better. We're going to start this one at 10. 10 and go on the mother's friend. Such a cool bottle. I've always liked that one. Atlanta, Georgia, down south. Very crude, long neck on that thing. Double collared top, no damage. All right, Eddie, thanks for joining, brother. Appreciate you. 10 with Steve, 12 with Gina, looking for 14. 15 with Tony, looking for 17. Steve's out. Thank you, Steve. $20 with Ray, looking for 22. You can get it for your mother. Tell her it's a gift. She'll be like, what is it? Gina's out. Thank you, Gina. Tony is out. Thank you, Tony. We got Ray at 20, looking for 22. We're going to run the clock 25 seconds. 22 with Kim, looking for 24. $27 with Ray, looking for 29. We are going to do a giveaway first before we do this guy. Giveaway time. Giveaway time. You guys are going to have to think for this. You might have to Google it. Trivia action giveaway. First one to come up with the answer. It pays to be smart. Know your useless trivia. Although some of these questions aren't completely useless. 30 with Kim, looking for 32. Oh yeah, James, I'll get that bottle up. That Phelps. Hold on. We'll do it, James. We'll do that Phelps bottle here after the giveaway. Then the poison. Okay? Ray's out. We got Kim at 30. Kim, you got 19 seconds on the mother's friend. That's a beauty. I love that bottle. That's one of my favorites. If it pays to be smart, maybe that's why I'm poor. Oh, Don. All right, 30 with Kim on that one. Congrats, Kim. Love that bottle. All right, here we go. A little trivia action. I freaking love trivia, says Shelly. She loves it. She's ready. All right, you guys got your Google ready, like your Alexa, ready to do get some answers. All right, where's our free item? All right, the first one is going to be we're going to do a nice one here. And Shelly, it's your lucky day. Look at this. We're going to get a whole jar of marbles, and the jar's not too bad itself. We got a Kerr self-sealing mason jar, and this is a little half pint with a ball cap on it. All kinds of marbles in there. You guys are getting them. You might have a glow or two in there. Nice little looking jar right there. Nice display piece anyhow. This is the first giveaway tonight, guys. And it's going to be a trivia question. I'm going to put the answer behind our We'reLive artwork. I'm going to put it right back here. And flip it around, and then we'll show you. The answer is stuck behind it. All right, guys, you ready? Okay, what is the only edible food that never goes bad? What is the only edible food that never goes bad? First one that I see the correct answer is going to win the marbles. It's not mushrooms, it's honey. It's honey with Steve Coppin. I seen Steve first and then Jerry right behind him. It was honey. You guys are smart. Jeez, I didn't know that one. Not that I'm very smart, but it was honey. Honey, you James marijuana, Twinkies, McDonald's cheeseburgers. I knew that was coming. Oh my gosh. There it is. Steve Coppin and Jerry B was right behind him. They both knew the answer right off the bat. Steve Coppin I had first. Congrats, Steve Coppin, on the honey. Honey never goes bad. Only edible food. Never goes bad. Honey. Didn't know that. Apparently you guys did. Somebody said cheeseburgers, though, so I don't know about that. Steve Coppin. Congrats to Steve. We're going to give Steve some lights. One of 3 giveaways tonight, guys. One of 3 giveaways. All right, next item up is this one for you, James. It's the Garlock Phelps, New York. Hand-blown beer, and it's got 2 peened out letters on there. It's WH. You can see it on the base, peened out. I don't think I've ever seen this one, James. The Garlock Phelps, New York. Not sure if you have it or not, but it's a nice picnic beer. Hand-blown. It'll glow like crazy. Phelps is a pretty small town here next to us. Local piece, excuse me. We're going to start this one at $10 and go. There's the reaction. 10 and go. On the Garlock. Phelps, New York. This one is not an easy bottle to come across. Registered down on the base, right in the middle. With a peened out WH on the base. We got 20 with James. Thank you, James. Looking for 22. 20, looking for 22 on the Garlock. I don't know if it was beer or soda. I'm guessing beer. Then we'll do 2 more poisons. That'll wrap up 3 more poisons, and then we'll go to some jars and stuff. Wasn't there honey found in Egypt pyramids too? Was there, Don? I'm not sure. He was going to Google the answer anyhow. Sugar never goes bad. I don't know, Bobby. Sugar exposed to the air, I think, would go bad. I don't think honey exposed to air goes bad. I don't know. That's what I Googled, and that's the answer they gave me, so it was honey. Interesting. All right, James, you're going to get that one all alone, apparently. Chad must have went to bed. You got it. 20 bucks, James. Nice buy on that thing. I haven't seen another one. I have not seen another one. Oh, we got to do this one first. All right, so this one's nice, guys. Check out this little poison. This one says Carter's Sheffield. This one's definitely English, but I've never seen one they said Carter's Sheffield on the base. Yeah, it definitely is. That's a hard local to come by for sure. This is a little tiny little mini poison, and it's cut off by Carter's Sheffield Aqua. It's got the ridges on this side and a square panel. Nice little mini with the cork in there. Anyhow, I don't know if it's original, but nice little mini poison, Carter's Sheffield. We're gonna start that one at 10. Poison embossed on the front. This guy's got to be 3 inches. 3 inches. Linda's at 10. Hoops is right behind her. 15 with Hoops. Looking for 17. This is a tough variation. A lot of these just say poison down the front instead of the Carter's Sheffield. That's England. 20 with Linda. Looking for 22 with Hoops. Looking for 24. Three-inch size. 24 with Linda, looking for 26. The next trivia question's epic. It's absolutely epic. I'm sure there'll be debate, but this is what Google told me, so. 26 with Jeff, 30 with Kim. Yeah, I don't know how you get the cork out. I think it's new. Somebody probably stuck it in there. Just doesn't have that age look to it, but never know. No hints, no hints. I'll give you a hint. I'll give you a hint on the next trivia question. You guys listening? You better research your candy. Research your candy. That's your only hint. 34 with Kim. 34 with Kim. Looking for 36. Yeah, a little corkscrew will get it out, Old Irish. $36 with Linda, looking for 38. 40 with Kim, looking for 42. Linda's out. Thank you, Linda. 40, looking for 42. Going to the clock. 25 seconds in play. All right, Kim, you got it. Nice little poison right there. Thank you, Kim. All right, the next one is the Sharpened Dome out of Baltimore. 46 on the base. It's got the hobnails or the quilted lattice around the front of it. One dot on the top, middle. No damage. 1890s. This was out of Baltimore. Sharpened Dome poisons. This one's a light color. We had a kind of a darker one we did the other night after the duck race. This one has a little bit of iridescent swirling from the ground. This one was dug. Doesn't appear to have any damage. Fairly clean overall. We're going to start that guy at 10 on the Sharpened Dome Baltimore, Maryland poison. Quilted lattice on both sides, left and right. These come in different variations. This one's 3 inches. Some of these Sharpened Domes in this exact same style have lattice all across the front. Some of them have poison on two sides coming down here, and this variation has lattice on just the edges. So there's different variations of these, and these are 1890s. Hand blown. 10 with Linda, looking for 12. 12 with Dana, looking for 14. Next up is the Porter's Pain King in the box. And we're going to get to another jar after that. 14 with Linda, looking for 16. $14, looking for 16. We do have some fruit jar inserts tonight, including a rare midget, CFJ, in clear. 20 with Kim. I see you, Dana. 22 with Justin Butler, looking for 24. We got a Griffin's lid. Nice patent Civil War Griffin's lid there. A couple others here. Linda's out. Thank you, Linda. Justin at 22, looking for 24. Let us know, Dana. Dana's at 20. Got to be 24, Dana. 24 with Kim, looking for 26. Poison. 26 with Dana, looking for 28. Kim is out. Thank you, Kim. Dana at 26, looking for 28. Let us know, Justin. 26, looking for 28. Going to the clock. 25 seconds. 26, looking for 28. And Dana, you got it. Dana, you got it. 26. Nice buy, Dana. Nice buy on those poisons. That's a nice one. All right, time to back her back out. We got the Porter's Pain King in the box. Look at this, baby. This one's nice. Gonna turn our front light on here. Here we go, guys. Check this one out. It's got really nice graphics on there. We're gonna turn that back on. And that. Okay, there we go. Now we're in business. Look at the gold leafing on this box. Really nice. Alcohol 63%. Ether 12 mims. Dana, you got to tell us what all this means. Dana's he's the apothecary guy. I think he's an actual pharmacist. Necessary for dissolvents of oils, roots, herbs, gums, etc. Established 1871 to relieve colds, nervous and sick headache, rheumatic and neuralgic pains, toothache, backache, sprains, bruises, and burns. Full directions. Once circular. Rundle. I have no idea what that town is in Ohio. Yeah, it will do some damage. That's what Russell says. Price $1. Look at this. Pain King. That will take you out. The Pain King. The King of Pain. So this one, guys, is in the box. It is like a 1920s variation of it. There are older ones than this, but I really don't want to pull it out. I never get it back. I'm not going to pull it out. I'm probably sure it's labeled. It's actually one of the pop tops. It's got the original cap on there. I'm not going to pull it out, guys. You can pull it out. It's got all the paperwork. You can see it. It's going to be a surprise. I bet you it's real nice if you want to take it out of the box and display it. All right, I'm not taking it out. We're going to start it at 20 bucks. And I can tell you it does have contents. $20 with Tony, looking for 22, but what a box on this. This thing is nice. $22 with Kim, looking for 24 with Tony, looking for 26. And jar action next. We're gonna do a sky blue. And we're going to do a different variation. We're gonna just put these back here. We're gonna do 3 of these guys on choice right here after the Pain King. All 3 different variations. 30 with Kim, Tony's out. I bought one from you that you removed and can't get back in. Don, I didn't remove any from a box. If I shipped it, it was in a box, I'm sure. Right? You warned, so all good. I can't remember, Don. I can't remember. Yeah, I'm not taking them out. I'm not taking them out anymore because if I don't feel like I can get them back in, they're not coming out. You guys can do it. Tony's out. We got Kim at 30. Final call on the clock. 25 seconds on this one. This one's nice. The Porter's Pain King, guys. This is good. Good bottle. 63% alcohol in this thing. If this bottle, this stuff didn't make you happy, I don't know what will. Back in the day. Gotcha, Don. Okay, I still can't remember. You know how much stuff we sold through these auctions, Don? Some things I have a very vivid memory on, but I am happy. Good to hear, Derek. Likewise. Kim, you got a good one. Kim M. Congrats. Two? What's that mean, Don? 2. Number 2? All right, we're doing choice on jars here, guys. This one is probably the hardest color to get. This one is like a pale green aqua, and this one with some whittling to it. Sold 2 things on here. Only 2. Only 2,000, 100,000. All right, so this one is like your nice blue, deep blue, almost a sky on this, I'd say. Atlas with the hyphens, improved mason. Excellent band. You look at this band, guys. These are original bands that I brushed up, absolutely sparkling clean. Complete with your original Atlas inserts. These are all 3. These are quartz. We're gonna do them on choice. There's your band. Real nice. I spent some time brushing them up. Nice color on there. No damage. This is on number 1, the blue. There's your base. All 3 of these jars are different in their own way. No damage on that smooth lip. 1905, 1910 on all 3. This next one is the Atlas Mason's Improved Patent instead of the Atlas Improved Mason. All these bands are correct to the jars. Correct colors matching the jar on the insert. Nice color, kind of like a greenish aqua, you can see. Lots of bubbles in this one. Big bubble on the back. There's your insert for it. Correct Atlas insert. This one's got a little bit of milk glass swirl to it in there a little bit. A little piece of the original rubber ring. No issues on the lip. That one's good. We're going to start these jars at 10 on choice. Hack the These bands, guys, are getting harder to get. I'm getting down there on my bands. I always try to hoard them when I can because you got to have the correct stuff when you sell your stuff. I don't like incorrect. I don't sell incorrect stuff. If I don't have the right top for it, it's coming without the top. This one's really deep blue. You guys can see this one's pushing your sky blue. Like, I would say this one is sky blue. Very dark. And this is the Atlas improved mason like this one, but a deeper blue. Made in USA, correct Atlas lid on this thing. Deep blue color. Band is nice. We got Daniel in there, I think. We got Daniel at 20 on choice. Thank you, Daniel. Looking for 22. No damage. Great color, matching the jar. The lip on this one's excellent. No issues. No chips. Super clean glass. 20 looking for 22. Your choice. 1, 2, or 3. Shows color a little better on these jars without the backdrop. $24 with Kim, looking for 26. $26 with Daniel, looking for 28. And next we got a piece of stamp zinc. That is a consolidated fruit jar stamp zinc band out of New York. 30 with Kim, looking for 32. Right, Don? I was just gonna say, like, this band cleaned up super nice. Super nice. I mean, these you can clean up more if you got that brush. Just get one of them. I'll show you the brush. If not, I can track you down an official. They're called Marty brushes for zinc. But you guys can get them. You guys can get them at the hardware store. It's just a fine steel wool, basically, even brass, fine brass. You can't use anything real abrasive or it'll scratch the zinc, but it'll take a lot of this off. If I spent more time on these two, they would clean right up just like this one. But, I mean, to do a nice job like this, I mean, you're going to, you know, you'd be there brushing 20, 25 minutes or so. I just like them nice and clean. Yeah, you don't want nothing too abrasive, real fine stuff, so it don't scratch it or nothing like that. But, yeah, that's basically all you need. We do have some milks tonight, Steve. We've got 2 milks, 3 milks, 3 milks. Daniel's out. We got 40 with Kim, looking for 42. 25 seconds on the clock for you. Kim at 40, looking for 42. We'll get some milks up here for you. Coming up quick, Steve. Quick, quick. Pull those out right now. All right, Kim, you got them. Let me know which ones you like, 1, 2, or 3, or a combination, or however you want to do it. Number 2, you got it. Nice pick, Kim. Nice pick on that one. It's a tough kind of off color. All right, guys, start me off again on the 2 there. Start me off on the 2. 10 on choice on the 2 blues. This one I think is just a touch more blue than the other one. It's tough. They're both very blue. 10 and go. This one has better embossing than this one for sure. They're both the Atlas with the hyphens on both sides. This one has the Made in USA Atlas style, and this one has the unembossed Atlas. 14 with Clarice, looking for 16. I see you, Daniel. Thank you, my man. 16 with Daniel, looking for 18. Is the picture okay, guys? Looking good tonight? Got another actual light on here. I could drop that, but I think it actually looks pretty good with that light. 20 with Kim, looking for 22. Awesome. Thank you, Clarice. Thank you, Florel. Good. Knock on wood. Hopefully we got no issues going tonight. So far, smooth sailing. 22 with Clarice, looking for 24. 24 with Kim. Daniel's out. 24 looking for 26. Clarice is out. That means Kim is on the clock. Right down there. I don't know if that makes sense, but yeah, no. That's weird. All right, and sold to Kim. Kim M. Which ones were you thinking, Kim? You got them. You got them. They're yours. Nice pick. Nice pick. All right, what do we say we're doing? We got milks. We're going to do milks here, guys. A couple of milks coming here. These clear ones look better with the backdrop so you can see what's going on with them. All right, the first one, we're going to do a couple on choice. We got the Dodds. These are both half pints, these two. This one is Alderdine Dairy. Looks like Dad, doesn't it? D-A-D. That's kind of cool. But it's Dodds up here. But it's got the A for Alderdine Dairy. D-A-D monogram. On the back, it's got the same, just a monogram. Half pint. Right there. Nice condition on this milk. Little half pint. Dodds Dairy. Almost looks like Dad's with the monogram. Here's one that me and Chad dug in the Auburn area that we dig. Auburn Sanitary Milk Co. registered, Auburn, New York. This is an early Thatcher Manufacturing Co. with a 19 or something, a little dot maybe, I don't know. Nice early one. It's got something wonky going right here on this end. There might be a bruise right there though. Might be a little bruise right there. But it's a tough one to get in a half pint. And we're going to put in the other milk that we have pulled out is the A.D. Grieveson out of Manchester. This one's a full quart. One full quart. So your choice of the milks, the Grieveson out of Manchester, the Dodds with the monogram front and back, or the Auburn Early Thatcher. This one was dug. This one was dug. No damage on this one. This one has a little bruise, it looks like. Yeah, I'm going to call that a bruise on the base. There we go. We're going to start them off at $6 on choice of the milks. This one's earlier. This one's probably 1905. This one's an earlier milk. This one's probably in the late teens to 20s, mid-20s for both those. 10 with Daniel. Looking for 12. Your choice of any of these. 12 with Steve, looking for 14. $12 with Steve. Daniel's out. Thanks, Daniel. 12 looking for 14. On the clock, 25 seconds. Steve copping at 12, looking for 14. And sold. Steve Coppin. Which one do you like, my man? Kim, oh, that was like right on the buzzer when your 14 popped up. We called it for Steve. We got to honor Steve on that one. No lag accountants on this. We did away with the was he in, was she out kind of thing. So you got to be, on my end, you got to beat that clock. So 25 seconds is plenty enough time. 1 and 3, you got it. 1 and 3. Thank you, Steve. All right, we got one left. That is the big court. We got the big court out of Manchester. What do you think, Kim? Start us off at, how about 5? 5 and go on the court. Steve takes the little guys. 5 with Steve, looking for 7. We've got 7 with Kim, looking for 9. 7 with Kim, looking for 9. Next up, we got the Doyles. Then we're going to do the zinc after that. Seven. Steve's out. Thank you, Steve. Going to the clock for Kim. Final call, 25 seconds. Sold. Sold, Kim. You got it. O'Doyle's. O'Doyle's. On the O'Doyle's. This one's beautiful. This one's one of my favorites. What's not to love about that thing? And it looks great. Look at that. Absolutely beautiful. I love Doyle's hop spitters. This one's pristine, guys. It's excellent. Look at that drippy lip on there. Double collared top. 1870s. These were made in Rochester, New York. Again, I mentioned it in the beginning when we were showing them. These come in several different variations of the embossed hops. This one's one of the hardest ones to get with the with those really crisp cut leaves on there. And just the detail. I feel like this variation is the best out of all the variations of the hops that were made. Doyle's Hop Spitters, 1872. We're going to start this baby at $40 on the cabin bitters. Dated. Super clean, ready for the shelf. We got 40 with Jerry. Thank you, Jerry. Looking for 42 or better. 50 with Sherry. Thank you, Sherry. Looking for 52. I see a Gene just behind Sherry. 52 with Jerry. Looking for 54. 55 with Gene. Looking for 57. 58 with Sherry. Looking for 61. Or 60. 60 with Kim. Looking for 62. 65 with Sherry, looking for 67. Gene's out. Thank you, Gene. We got 65 with Sherry Morgan, looking for 67. Next up is another tough one. An absolutely super hard one to get. Hopefully James didn't go to bed. You still on here, James? 69 with Sherry. Jerry's out. Thank you, Jerry. 69 with Sherry, looking for 71. 71 with Kim, looking for 73. This one is beautiful. You guys can see, I'll take this away. There's no haze in that thing. It's gorgeous. The color is great. Sherry's out. Thank you, Sherry. 71 with Kim. Looking for 73. Going to the clock. Beautiful bottle. All right, that is sold. Kim, you got it. You got it. Beautiful bitters. Kim is getting some glass tonight. All right, Ray, sounds good, my man. Thanks for joining tonight. Actually, yeah, we're going to do that one. Then we're going to another nice poison here coming up after that. All right, so this one, guys, was on my keep shelf, do not sell ever shelf in my bottle cave. This is the best example you're going to find in a, this is the hardest example to find of this thing. I don't know why I'm selling it, to be honest with you. I don't collect them, but it was just one of the bottles that's like, I don't think I'm ever going to find a better example. It's the hardest color in the hardest size and in the best condition. So this is the liniment or oil of life. This is the 17.5 ounce size in clear SCA. It's got a very little touch of SCA to it. I know, Gene, this one came out of a collection with some phenomenal stuff. It was found in a guy's attic in Fairport, actually. This one, I've never had this size. The hardest size, super color and super clean. There's your base. And it's got kind of like an indented area in here a little bit. This thing is wild. So let me tell you, here's the normal size. It dwarfs it. And it's a tough color, but look at the comparison. It's not even close. Super hard bottle to get here, guys. I gotta start this one at 50. I mean, I really hope, I know James would know how hard this one is to find and in this color, but this one's got to start at 50 bucks. You'd be hard pressed to find a better example. And these ones in this size and that color, I'm telling you, are so hard to find. So hard to find. And there you go. It's pristine. And it's like uranium. If you guys can spot a lick of haze in there, I'll give you this one for free. It's absolutely pristine. Oil or liniment of life, the 17.5 ounce size out of Fairport, New York. For all, this this is starting to turn purple. This one you could put on the anthill. But very rare bottle. Very rare. And I don't say rare often. Rare in the color and condition and size. Almost 10.5 inches on this. The kids aren't for sale. You guys wouldn't be able to afford those. My one boy is at least worth $500,000. That's how much his heart surgery costs. So me and the wife joke around about it. We say, well, he's at least worth $500,000 because when he was a baby, he had to have open heart surgery. Came out like a champ. Definitely a tough moment in our life, but cost us just shy of $500,000. Thankfully, we had great insurance, so. But yeah, no selling to the kids. This one's awesome, guys. Trapped bubbles in the base. Look how thick this base is. This one is super. Somebody, wait till you get this one, whoever wins it. Kim's at 62. I see you, Russell, looking for 64. 70 with Steve, looking for 72. This one is amazing. Here's the 6 ounce, which you typically see. Never, ever, at shows or nothing, have I seen the 17.5 ounce Fairport liniment or oil of life. 72 with Jim, looking for 74. And all these Fairports came from this guy's collection that I just bought. I think he had the whole run. This is the biggest. 72 with Jim. Russell's out. Kim's out. Going to the clock for you, Jim. And Jim, you probably have this size, but we will have that one up tonight as well. Steve's out. Thank you, Steve. Jim Despy, you got a beauty, my man. That one I really, really like. You're going to love it. Thank you, Jim. Outstanding. Hoops, I can't believe you weren't on that one. Where's Hoops? There's Hoops right there. Hoopster, you tell him. That's a tough one. All right, here we go on the, so this one's nice because it is, what's the base on this? It says Z something on the base. Hoops, it's your bedtime. So this is actually kind of tough in this color, the not to be taken with the all the hobnails on the sides. Early machine made on this one, 1910. Early machined. This is the, that was a super pickup, Jim. 7 inches, 7-inch tall poison right there, amber. Not to be taken with the mega hobnails, both sides. We're gonna start this one at 15. There's your base, early machined one. Most poisons were after 1900 anyhow, a lot of them. This one's pretty much like the blue one, but no poison on the reverse. 25 with Sherry. It is the, what'd I say it was? 8-inch size? 7 inches. 27 with Mary. 35 with Jeff. Looking for 37. 40 with Sherry. Looking for 42. 45 with Mary Kay, looking for 47. 45, looking for 47. A little bit late, Hoops. A little bit late, Dana. Trying to get in there. 47 with Sherry, looking for 49. You're in, Sherry, you're in. You got in at 47. Mary was at 45, you're at 47. Mary's at 50, looking for 52. 52 with Dana, looking for 54. 55 with Sherry M, looking for 57. 57 with Dana, looking for 59. 57, 59 with Mary, looking for 61. Oh, you guys are tilted. You should have said something. There we go. 62 with Sherry, looking for 64. 64 with Mary, looking for 66. 66 with Dana, looking for 68. Cooking Chinese tonight. Lots to do. Lucky everyone. Thanks, Steve. Appreciate it, my man. Thanks for stopping in, giving us the thumbs up. We've got 66 with Sherry, or 66 with Dana, looking for 68. 70 with Sherry, looking for 72. 72 with Dana, looking for 74. 72, looking for 74. 74 with Sherry, looking for 76. And this one, guys, is kind of a special item. I'm just going to give that away to you right now a little bit. 76 with Dana, looking for 78. We do it randomly, periodically throughout our auctions. 76 with Dana, looking for 78. Just getting a rough total of what we've gone through already. Sherry is out. Thank you, Sherry. Final call, Sherry. 25 seconds. We got 76, looking for 78. 25 seconds. $78 with Sherry. Just got in there. She's like, I'll change my mind. 78. Looking for 80. 80 with Dana. Looking for 82. I will give it away. You guys are the last two. This one does hold a special reward, little bonus. 80 with Dana, looking for 82. 82 with Sherry, looking for 84. 84 with Dana, looking for 86. A puppy! It's not a puppy, Wendy. 86 with Sherry, looking for 89. Or 88. 88 with Dana, looking for 90. Ashley B's trying to get in there. Sherry's out. Thank you, Sherry. 88 with Dana, looking for 90. Not a puppy. 90 with Ashley, looking for 92. 92 with Dana, looking for 94. No way, Derek. Can't give. No. No live animals. Ashley's out. Thank you, Ashley. On the clock, Dana. You got 3 seconds. We're hitting the clock now. And Dana, you got it. And the mystery freebie going into Dana on the mystery lot. We hit our mark right there. This one held a free 2 times poison. This is a nice Lily roundback 2 times poison. Going to Dana. Hit the battle. Got the battle. You got a double poison for the win. It was not a cat. It was not a dog. It was a 2 times poison lot right there with the mystery gift. Very nice. Very nice. All right, we got a stamped band here. This one's a consolidated fruit jar band. It's not 100% like 10 stamp on this. I would say it's like a 6, but it's a nice condition. Consolidated fruit jar. Stamped band will go on your consolidated, real nice top shelf CFJ fruit jar. It is marked around the edge. Consolidated fruit jar, New York. All right, we're going to start this one at 10. You can see it. It's decent stamp. Cleaned up really nice. I did not brush the inside. It's not even that bad. We're going to start this one at 10. 10 and go on the marked band. Excellent upgrade. 10 and go. 15 with Hoops. Thank you, Hoops. Looking for 17. 17 with Clarice, looking for 19. Yeah, I can forward that on, Don. Sure. 17 with Clarice, 19 with Jeff, looking for 21 with Clarice, looking for 23. We're going to do the Vaporizer in the box next. And I'm going to go grab a coffee as well. Hoops is out. Thank you, Hoops. We got Clarice at 21, looking for 23. Trying to catch the comments. Oler says it's there, Don. Just found it. I don't know what you guys are talking about. 21, looking for 23. Something about puppies and tablets and boxes. Clarice, going to the clock. 25 seconds. You know what? We're going to do that poison first. We're going to do this bad boy first. And then you're going to get that. I wish I could do it together, but I can't. We're going to call this sold to Clarice Kinzer. Clarice Kinzer, you got it on the band. Thank you, Clarice. All right, we're going to do the Vapo bottle first. Would be a nice one to get, and then pick up the other one. Vapo Cresseline Co. This one's got your hobnails. It is considered a poison. For that reason, it was considered because you did not want to drink this. It was an inhalant. It was not meant to be consumed, I guess. This one's got a wonky drip of glass on the outside. Super cool. This one's a hand-blown one. These come in machine-made cobalt green. All kinds of crazy colors. You can see it's got a little bit of content in there. Got a bunch of patent dates on it. 94. Looks like maybe July 17th, something like that. We're going to do the Vapo Poison first, and then we're going to run this setup. Start me at 10 on the Poison, on the Vapo Poison. Start me at 10 on that guy. Then we'll do the box and the Vaporizer. Oh, don't do that. 10 with Ashley. Thank you, Ashley. Looking for 12. $20 with Kim, looking for 22. Got some meds coming here too, guys, so. That escalated quickly, said Ashley. Ashley's at 22. Thank you, my friend. Looking for 24. $24 with Kim, looking for 26. We have got two really nice historical pieces coming here, guys. I'm going to show you the next one after we sell this poison. 26 with Ashley, looking for 28. 30 with Kim, looking for 32. 1890s Vapo Poison, hand blown, blown in the mold. You guys all know the deal. So if you know, in 1890s, obviously no electricity, you're reaching the cat, you could feel it. That's why all these poisons were embossed with bumps or nails or quilted lattice designs or anything sharp that'll grab your attention. You knew not to consume it. It was for external. Because you were basically lighting your house with kerosene lamps and things of that nature in that time, so the lighting wasn't exactly the best. 34 with Dana, looking for 36. We've got a battle royale, Dana and Ashley B. Ashley is out. Thank you, Ashley. 34 with Dana on the clock. 36 with Kim. I forgot about Kim. 36. Kim was just laying in wait. 36, looking for 38. $38 with Dana, looking for 40. $38, looking for 40. Kim is out. Thank you, Kim. We'll go ahead and call it sold. Those were our two bidders. We got Dana at 38. Thank you, Dana. Thank you, Kim. So that one is going to Dana. And next, we've got the whole kit and caboodle right here, guys, on the Vapo setup. Look at this thing. Right there with the box. This is the earlier one. This is the early one, too. There are some in the boxes that are newer. This is probably right around that era. This piece always gets missed, lost, I should say. Unfortunately, the chimney right here, it's a little glass globe that goes up there that fits inside of here, and the lamp is missing on this piece. But it does have the tin, which is cool for the Vapo pan. Here's your box. Spasmodic croup, asthma, whooping cough, bronchitis. There's the chimney piece. You guys can see I thought I had one, but I don't. So that's all you're missing. United States and Canada, $1.75. That was some coin back then. There's your patents on it. Registered in England, May 15th, 1888. Registered England, February 3rd, 1897. Registered Canada, April 12th, 1893. Widely sold in foreign countries. This was a very popular setup. All right, guys, there it is. Nothing inside of the box. There's no paperwork or nothing, just your box that it goes in. All right, start me on this setup. How about 30? How about 30 bucks and go on that Vapo setup? That is so cool. And Dana, that's the stuff that you would use, that you would put in the pan, the bottle that you just won. Vaporizer, you know how it works. Really cool piece. Let's see if the wick still works, because there is a lot of the wick still left. Yep, it still works. It is free and working. I don't know if that little... Yep, it does. C & Co. with stars on it. Usually these pieces are embossed with the makers. Vapocresylene. Kerosene. Oh, no. I just seen this, guys. I'm sorry. It's got a little nick off of this. It's got a chip in the side. I didn't expect that. It's got a little chip off the lamp here, guys, right on the side of it. I mean, not that it really hurts, but it isn't meant. Should expect brass on glass. It doesn't mix well. It sits down in there. But there you go. So I don't know if you want to adjust bids on that with what I just showed you, but it does have a little nick on the base of the kerosene lamp right there. We can adjust it. We'll start it back off at 30. I mean, it's up to you. It's really more in the setup in the box, I guess, but yeah, it's still neat. We'll readjust, guys. We'll go back to 30. All right, we'll go back to 30 on bidding. 30 with Dana. Thank you, Dana. Looking for 32. Yeah, Steve, we've sold some for over 200. The last one we had went for 250. It had the chimney, it had the paperwork in the box, everything. This is I want to say the fourth one we've had in probably 5 years. This is the fourth one, and they've all gone over 100. And the most expensive one that was absolutely pristine, chimney, paperwork, Box was excellent. Went for like 215, 220. No chimney on this one, Mike. That's correct. $30, looking for $32. Yeah, there are newer variations. This is an older one. The newer ones, guys, it'll be bright, shiny brass. This one is not the new one. As you can see, it has great patina on it. It's definitely probably right around that 1905 mark, getting close to the original patents of the 1890s. Definitely Victorian era. You can see with the brass and the design in it. It's definitely Victorian. But there are some that come even into like the 20s and 30s that are like a bright, shiny metal. Those are newer. $32 with Kim, looking for $34. Try to give you all the education I know about these pieces, guys. I know, I'm not just going to throw something up there and tell you what it is. And if I know anything at all about it, I've seen a lot of stuff go through. I've handled a lot of stuff. I can tell you the variations on some things. Of course, not everything, but, if I know it, I'm telling you. It's a super cool piece, and it measures... Yep, exactly. There is ones that are electric too, Jeff. I think we've even had one of those before. 6 1/4 inches to the top of that plate. $36 with Kim, $38 with Dana. $40 with Kim, looking for $42. Kim is out. Thank you, Kim. $42 with Dana. Kim's out. Final call, 22 seconds. Spuds, you want some more marbles? You want some of these vintage marbles? You do, don't you? Oh, yeah, definitely the brass and the design. All day Victorian. It's what they call glass and brass. Victorian Eastlake style. It is like an Eastlake design. Very nice piece, Dana. Very elegant piece. Dana Lamb. And there is a way to get this baby in there. Very gingerly. There she goes. There it is. These spuds marbled out. You're marbled out, Spudster. All right, well, how about this? This might cheer you up a little bit. I had this on my shelf, and I told the wife I wasn't going to sell it, but here she is. Look at this thing, guys. This one is absolutely awesome. I've waited to get one of these for a long time. And I wasn't going to pay, like, crazy money, but I so super wanted one. The greatest American cut plug. It's got stinking Washington on it. I mean, how can you not like this early tin? And it's all original. With the wood handle, the side pieces, and the latch on the front. 1880s to 1890s George Washington Greatest American Cut Plug Smoke or Chew Tobacco Tin. Absolutely outstanding piece. Look at this. Closes nice. I was waiting a long time to get one. There it is. It's off my shelf, like I do with just about everything except my ink bottles. We're going to start this one at 35 on this tin, guys. Outstanding. Graphics on all four sides. With the handle, with the side pieces. These are always gone. The handle is gone, and the latch is always missing. This one has it all. Right there. 35 and go. 35. 35 with Eileen. Looking for 37. Nice early American history. 7.5 inches across by 4.5 across the top. 4.5 tall. 4 5/8 actually. This one's outstanding. Great decor. I'm telling you, this looks good on your mantle. Don, you should be all over this one. 37 with John, looking for 39. I was waiting to get one with this piece. These are always gone. Always gone. Guaranteed reuse this lunchbox. You could, but I wouldn't. Original handle, all wiring, everything is like perfect on that. And the graphics aren't too shabby. I've seen them a lot worse. $44 with John, looking for 50 with Kim, looking for 52. There's no liverwurst in it. Mincemeat pie, though. There might be a little mincemeat pie left over in there. Don, you got to throw your hat in the ring. You never know. You never know. Look at that. Eileen's out. If you like it, you got to bid. Don't be scared, Don. 50 with Kim, looking for 52. Kim has drove the boat, though, recently. 50, looking for 52. Yep, we got, guys, come on. This is vintage George Washington's lunchbox. He took this to school with him every day in the 2nd grade. You can't beat it. Vintage. It is an original tobacco tin, guys. Very nice. All jokes aside. Don. 54 with Kim, looking for 56. John's out. Thank you, John. On the clock. Yep. George Washington kept his wooden teeth in there. And put them in there every day before he ate lunch. It's priceless. 54 to Kim. Thank you, Kim. Awesome piece. I'm probably going to regret selling that one, too. Just like a bunch of the stuff tonight, like I always say. But I'm glad you guys got it. That is going to Kim. On that, where's the Vapo? Vapo is there. It's for Dana. All right, what do we got back here? We got, all right, my jar family's still on, I hope. If not, they're missing out. This one's absolutely phenomenal. It's probably the best one I've had. This is I'm not sure the size, but this is an Illinois Glass Company. IGCO on the base, 47 with the X. This is probably the crudest, prettiest Horlick's malted milk I've ever seen in this with the cap. with the original cap. You guys know, if you're into jars, how hard those caps are. And this one has some junk in the glass. It's like some black junk. I don't know what that is. In the making. And the embossing on this one is phenomenal. This one's definitely top shelf. We're going to start this one at 25. We're going to start this one at 25. And this one is embossed London, England. This one is, here's another one coming up. We'll get to that though. Nice early one. This one's almost handmade. This one's pretty though. IG Co. with the X. And the embossing is like a 12 out of a 10. It's phenomenal. The cap still has the cork stuff in it. Horlick's malted milk. We've got 30 with Clarice, 35 with Daniel, looking for 37. Super clean one. I have not tried to brush the cap or anything like that on this one, so you can. I mean, I would leave it like that, but it's an original cap to this size. These come in different sizes. As you can see, this is going to be the next one up with the original cap. I think this one's newer in variation, original cap. You can see this one's definitely older. 37 with Pharrell, looking for 39. $39 with Daniel. Clarice is right behind him. 40 with Kim. Or I'm sorry, got to be 41. Got to be 41, Kim. We had Daniel at 39. So, Daniel, you're still leading right now at 39. We're looking for 41. I could probably, let's see, remove that comment for you. Daniel, just remove that one. We've got Daniel at 39, looking for 41. Right there, that was easy. So you guys didn't confuse yourself. We got 44 with Kim, looking for 46. Joel, you throwing salt on wounds. Well, this stuff's so cool. Don, you know, we got the cool stuff, man. It's where the cool kids hang. Try to get some good stuff for you guys every show. Clarice is out. Thank you, Clarice. We've got 44 with Kim, looking for 46 or better. Daniel, let us know. 46 with Daniel, looking for 48. Pharrell, forgot about Pharrell. Is trying to get back in there. 46, looking for 48 now, Pharrell. Kim's at 50. Now we're looking for 52. 50, looking for 52. This might be one of the coolest Horlicks I've seen. No joke. Daniel's out. Pharrell is out. Kim is coming hard, dropping the hammer. We're going to go to the clock. I think that's everybody, just to make sure. Kim is dropping the hammer down tonight. Putting the pressure on. Sold, Kim. You got it. You got it. Sweet jar, Kim. Congrats. Thank you. That thing is nice. All right, so we got a smaller size one here, guys. And it's a lighter color. The other one was clearly like blue. Here's your original cap on this one. And this one is a tough cap to find because it's the small size. Horlick's the original malted milk, the small size one. This one is probably 1915 or so. This one has Racine, Wisconsin, USA, Slow Bucks, England. It's actually different. but England and Wisconsin. M&M trademark Horlicks. Cap is, I brushed this thing. You guys can see this is in excellent shape, this little cap. And I know a lot of guys are gonna, or gals or people are gonna say, oh, I just need that cap because these are so hard to find. This is an excellent cap. No damage. We're gonna start this one off. We'll start it at 15. I think that's probably the price of the cap. I'll get that for you, Clarice, because I know that matters. These come in all different sizes here. It is a 5-inch tall to the top of the cap. 5 inches to the top of the cap. We got Dana at 15, Clarice in there. We got Daniel at 25. Looking for 27. Dana's out. Thank you, Dana. 25 with Daniel, looking for 27. People are calling the auction the Kim. Mitch. Mitch, where'd you come from, Mitch? I don't know where you came from, Mitch. Kim is driving the boat. She has been here the last few hours. 35 with Daniel. 37 with Clarice. 40 with Kim, looking for 42. Kim, I think they're getting suspicions. You're gonna have to post your collections or something, Kim. 45 with Daniel. Clarice is out. You're making me look bad, Kim, with all your big bidding. Ron did the same thing though when he came in. Ron Gates went hard. He was driving the boat just like Kim is. 50 with Kim, looking for 52. Daniel's out. We do have some jar inserts we're gonna go through as well here coming. 50 with Kim, everybody's out. Looking for 52. Horlick's malted milk. On the clock, 25 seconds, Kim. Got a good eye for the good stuff, that's for sure. And sold, Kim, you got it. Kim, you got it. You sure make my shipping easy. Well, not easy, but it's not like we got 30, 40 different buyers. Kim's just like taking half the auction down. Yep, I put my boat in dry dock. Can't compete anymore with these new skippers. All right. I don't know. Kim's taking them down. Kim, we just invite Kim to the show. And all right, we'll do some lids here, guys. How about this? We're going to do some lids on choice. This one has a bruise in it. It's a midget, but it's a clear CFJ midget. You guys know how hard that insert is to get. It's got a little bruise, but it's a clear CFJ midget size. All right, we're gonna do choice of them. And we've got the diamond fruit jar trademark. Nice clear. These react. Hey, it's an auction. It's an auction, Mike. They don't want to respond. You know, it's just the kind of person they are. It's up to them. Their prerogative. Liter fruit jar, trademark. The liter jar. This one has a little bit of color on it. Tough one to get to. These three react under the black light. And this is a Griffin's patent. October 7th, 1862. This one has a chip. But a very tough Civil War era fruit jar to get. This Griffin's patent jar. It's got a metal closure cage. Screws on top of the jar with this inside of it. October 7th, 1862, Civil War era. It goes to the Griffin jar. Another tough one to get. Civil War era, your choice, 1, 2, 3, or 4. Start me off at 5 on choice, 5 on choice. All these are 5 worthy plus. We'll show you the reaction on the clears. They should all light up with manganese in the glass. Wherever my flashlight went. We got 5 with hoops. Thank you, sir. Looking for 7. There we go. Naturally, those 3. Tough lids to get when you need them. We got the clear CFJ midget, the diamond fruit jar clear, the leader fruit jar trademark clear, and the Griffin's patent. $10 with Daniel, looking for 12. Your choice, 1, 2, 3, or 4. No problem, Kim. You don't have to apologize. Hey, when I go into an auction and I bid, I live under the same rule, like there's no friends at auction. Like if there's something that I want, you know, and you want it too, like why should I back down or why should you back down? So, you know, I can outbid you and you can outbid me and we can be friends at the end of the day. That's just how it works, right? That's like one party being Republican, one party being Democratic. We can both be friends at the end of the day and have different beliefs. Like it's childish stuff. No problem. All right, we've got 10 with Daniel looking for 12. 10 with Daniel looking for 12. There you go. Enough said, right, Pharrell? $12 with Kim, looking for 14. Yep, if you can back it up, you can back it up and you pay your bills, go for it. Thomas, what's going on, my man? So we've got a clear CFJ. It's got a little bruise right there, but it's a midget. Clear CFJ midget, tough color. We've got the trademark diamond fruit jar, clear. We've got the trademark leader fruit jar, clear. And the Griffin's patent. The Griffin's has an under the lip edge chip. But, Thomas, you know these Griffins are not easy to get. For the Griffin fruit jar. No problem. No problem. I know you're a jar guy. If there's anything you're looking for, just send me a message on Facebook. I know we're friends on Facebook, so. 12 with Kim, looking for 14. Daniel's out. Hoops, are you out on these? Then we're going to go to... Let's do another giveaway. Let's do another giveaway. How about that? Let's do a giveaway. Another trivia giveaway. That's what we do. We give away stuff. We give the goods. White Castle. No White Castle. All right, we're going to call these sold. Your choice, Kim. Which ones were you thinking? 12 with Kim. It's on a sale prices. So how do you calculate shipping costs? Is it flat fee or based on size and weight? Morin, it is based on size and weight. It varies for your package. It's the distance and the weight. We have absolutely excellent shipping prices. We print our labels off off online. We do them right here at the house, send you tracking, so it's a little bit more of a discounted shipping price. We ship from 14425, that's Central New York. Actual weight and distance is how we do it. So we keep shipping prices down. Everything's packed professionally. Nothing is gonna break. Of course, nothing's a guarantee, but with all certainty, we take care of our packages when we ship, so no worries there. But yep, like Jeff Hooper said, send your info over to either or with your name, full address, and your method of payment, and we'll get you in here bidding. Thanks for jumping on. What did Kim say? What are you thinking, Kim, on these? I don't know if she commented. 12, your choice, Kim, on any of the lids. Thank you, Don. I appreciate that, my man. Kim is my bidding nemesis. All in fun, though. Oh, I have bidding nemesis. I got outbid Eddie, Bobby J. Good dude. He outbids me on New York milks. Apparently, he's collecting New York milks. I don't take offense. Maybe a little bit, but, at the end of the day, you got to just say, hey, everybody's bidding to try to get something, so. That's what auctions are all about. Kim, let us know. I don't want to hurt your auction. I'm new to online auction, I guess. No, Kim, you are not doing anything wrong. Don't feel like we're not trying to make it sound like you're doing anything wrong, because you're not. Guys, please. Really. You're fine, Kim. All right, let us know which ones you like. And to be honest, guys, and Kim, I apologize if you don't want me to mention this, but, when Kim sent her information over, guys, she had found another auction, and she was reaching out to me to register on behalf of her husband, who had recently just had a stroke, I think, Kim, is that correct? And was a digger and liked the auctions and loved buying stuff because he couldn't dig anymore, and was happy that he found our auctions. So please, guys, you don't know the backstory behind things. Yep, see, there you go. Kim, let us know which ones you like on these. First one's on me. First one's on me. Right, Nate. I wish Aaron would do that for me. Right, there you go, Steve. Kim, just let us know which ones you like on these lids. Small one, you got it. And we're going to put that on a free pile for you, Kim. Just because we appreciate you in the auctions. And I'm sorry to hear about your husband there. So, I think, I don't even know the name of the husband, but I think that's him bidding. So, there you go. That one's free. Tell you what, guys, we're going to do these. Start them again. 5 on choice. One more, 5 on choice. And then we're going to do another giveaway, another trivia giveaway. And Hoops, you can back it up. I mean, I let you know this story. Daryl. All right, good. I'm glad I know you now. Thank you, Daryl. Five with Dana. Thank you, Dana. Looking for 7. seen Australian CFJCO midget pine? I have not. Derek, you got one? I have not. Jim. Thankfully, my wife doesn't get on. Sometimes she bid on. I think somebody had a consignment auction that we ran in. I think, who was that? It was a pepper sauce bottle. She really likes the cathedral pepper sauces. Shelly, I wish we could like that. I wish we could like that comment and give you like the biggest thumbs up on that one. That's the fact. Dana's out. We've got JJ at 7. Thank you, sir. Looking for 9. Right? See, there you go, Derek. Stranger, if I ever got a line, don't hesitate to correct me. We won't, Don. I have no problems with that. You guys know me. You guys know my personality. I'm a straight shooter. I don't sugarcoat stuff. I'm not fake. I'm not a fake person. It's what you see is what you get. Sure, probably 90% of you watched me call somebody out on some point about something. Oh, yeah, you did, Nate. You did, my man. And then I sent it to an address you needed to go track it down from, too. That was a little bit of a debacle, but I'm glad you got it. All right, what are we doing? What are we doing here? We got Dana's out. We got JJ. JJ, which one do you like? A, B, or C? See, Derek takes it. He knows. He knows what happens. I don't yell at you, Derek, do I? All right. All right, Kim, we called it. We were chatting, so I just hammered it. I apologize. We'll have more lids up next auction. All right, JJ's taking them all. JJ's taking them all. I think I got another Griffin. If that's one you were looking for, Kim, or Daryl. Got to remind myself to say Daryl now. Because I want to call you by your name. California bottles in the cards. What do we got California bottles? I'll have to look. I'll put some stuff together for you. I got some California stuff, Nate. I got to look, though. JJ, you got them 14, all 3. JJ was like, I thought I was never going to win something. All right, we're doing another giveaway. How about that? Let's do another giveaway. You guys ready? That's what we're giving away, too. We're giving away that sweet doggy. That's the old one, the C.G. Taylor. This is like some of the last of the Mohegans. Early one, 1870s. Nice, Shelly. Heck yeah, look at this one. It's a medium-sized C.G. Taylor Fairport. Super crude, 1870s med. Really? There you go. Nice. And this is the early one with the beveled corners and the aqua. It's not meatloaf. It's not meatloaf, Russell. Nope. 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 All right, guys, you ready? I'm gonna put the answer behind our artwork. The answer is going behind the artwork. Hope you guys studied your candy. Hope you guys studied your candy. You gotta be quick on that type button. Put Alexa on cue. Hey Siri. All that good stuff. You guys ready? Here we go. What is the rarest M&M color? What is the rarest M&M color. According to recent search results, what is the rarest M&M color? First one I see that hits it. Nope, 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 nope. Brown. It was brown with Shelly. Brown it is. Oh, it fell down. It was brown. Brown is the rarest M&M color, apparently. Hold your fire. Hold the front lines, guys. It was brown with Shelly coming in. That is funny because Shelly goes, I got a friend in Fairport. How fitting is that? There you go, Shelly. It was brown. Nice. Brown is the rarest color, apparently. That's what I was told in search results. I don't know. I don't make this stuff up. That's what it was. Shelly, congratulations with the light show. Going to Shelly. Rarest M&M color. I can't make this stuff up. Which brown, though? The only brown, man. I don't know. Who'd have thunk it? Right. I'm going to have to go buy a bag of M&Ms and see how many browns I get, apparently. Shelly, you got it. Second freebie giveaway winner. All right, next up, we have something pretty heavy hitting, guys. Let's go with Dana. How about this? I know Dana likes these. We got some herbs and some meds and some packaged goodies. What do we got? We've got the comfrey root. We got to get the light on. That's what we got to do. Bring out the lights. Comfrey root. Jersey City, New Jersey. Crude drugs. Right there. I did not. Well, I did not. I haven't been keeping up. JJ's comment. Let's see. I'm scrolling back to JJ. Joel, give them lids to Kim on me. You got it, JJ. Those lids JJ got going to Kim M. Appreciate that, JJ. You the man. JJ gets the lights. Going to Kim. JJ gets the Mega Light Show for gifting. He's our first gifter tonight. We got him. JJ is the man. We love him. We appreciate him. Great guy. Thank you, JJ. I'm going to make a note to Kim. Daryl, right? Daryl, JJ has gifted you those 3 lids on him. To Kim M. Kim M from JJ. Gonna make that note. Thank you, brother. Appreciate that. All right. On the herbs and roots and bark and leaves, bayberry leaves, put up by Alear Woodward, Peoria, Illinois. Which is marbles from my Fairport bottle. Is that okay? From our trivia. All right, yeah, so wait. All right, so you're giving up the Fairport, Shelly, to get the marbles? The jar of marbles? You guys want it switched? Giveaway swapping action going on. You got it, no problem. Let me mark that now. I'm going to put a note on there and do these. They're all in the box. Got everything in there. And this one, the gold medal compound pills out of St. Louis, Missouri. Virginia Chemical Co. This is new old stock in the box. The seal, you can see, is still wrapped around. It's never been opened. This box has never been opened. All right, we're going to start those 3 off, guys. Start me off at, how about 6? 6 and go. Those 3 boxes right there, new old stock. Let me switch. I'm just going to switch the tags. All right, what do we give away? Steve, the marbles, Shelly, switcheroo. All right, the switcheroo is official. Matt, mumbles light brown marbles, light brown M&Ms. Matt, oh, I should have said brown. Oh, M&Ms. Gold medal box. That's right. It's never been open. Real nice right there. We've got 10 with Kim. Looking for 12. 10 looking for 12. You're going to get all three. This is one lot. 12 with Dana looking for 14. Currently, it is at $12. Derek looking for 14. All three pieces. 14 with Kim looking for 16. 16 with Dana looking for 18. Derek, you go to spin classes? You go with the wife. She drags you there. Get your workout in. 20 with Kim, looking for 22. 22 with Dana, looking for 24. I don't know if I would have admitted that publicly on our auctions, Derek, but that's cool. Happy wife, happy life. 26 with Dana, looking for 28. Super rare. Throws a super rare M&M at Shelly. Matt McBottles. Oh, I thought you meant. Gotcha. 32 with Dana, looking for 34. 34 with Kim, looking for 36. What else we got to throw in the pile? We're going to make it more. We're going to make it more because that's what we do here. We make it more. Wintergreen leaves. Park Davis. Look at that, Park Davis. If I'm not mistaken, they were out of Detroit. But this one says Walkerville, Ontario, and Canada. Dana's like, oh, hold the phone. He throws curveballs at me. You like it when I do that, Dana. We're going to add more packaged herbs and meds, and we got some skull cap for you, Dana. Look at this. I don't know what it is. You know. Out of Fond du Lac, Wisconsin. Didn't we have a bottle that said that? The other show. Skull cap. Look at this. What's going on with a purple Twinkie? Okay. Nice graphics on this one, too. All kinds of packaged meds. We got 50, looking for 52. We got some dog grass. Everybody needs some dog grass. Makes great tea. So I've been told. This one was packaged in Lyman Prescriptions, Evanston, Illinois, October of 1972. This med was preserved. Obviously, it's not 1972. It's out of Massachusetts. Dog grass. And, oh wait, this one's cool. Skull cap is for sleep. Oh, okay. Gotcha. Thank you, Dana. Thank you, Dana. That's cool. What about Lady Slipper Root, Dana? Come on, now I'm throwing one at you. Dana knows his stuff. He graduated from, like, Harvard. He's got, like, a doctorate or something. I know you did, Dana. He's got, what's Lady Slipper Root? What's this good for? Dana knows his stuff. You guys watch. He'll tell us. 56 with Dana, looking for 58. Aleer Woodward, Pure, Illinois. Another one we had, Aleer Woodward, that one. What is Lady Slipper Root? That's what I want to know. That's what I'm trying to figure out. The other names for slippery root? Slippery root, lady's root. What is that? Lady Slipper Root? Let's see. Water, 1 pint. That doesn't say. Other names, common names. Let's see here what we got. Valerian monkey flower. What is going on? Don's like, how do you find this stuff? What? What is going on? Valerian. It's an orchid. Super cool. All right, what about... All right, I've heard of this, and this is actually pretty cool because I have a bottle in front of me. This will amaze you too, Don. Check this out. Colt's foot leaves. Colt's foot leaves right there. And look at this. I knew Colt's foot is a thing because I have a bottle that says it. Don's like mind blown right now. Look at this thing. Look at this, Don. Colt's foot expectorant. Plus your Colt's foot leaves. And I'll tell you what, I can't put it in with this. I was going to, but I can't. Colt's foot. Look at this lot. Crazy. That's gout cure. Probably. They all had gout back then. It was just basically a... Correct me if I'm wrong, Dana. I think basically what gout was back in the day when you seen them trade cards with the guys with the big necks, it was actually thyroidism. Big thyroid problem. Lack of, I don't know. I could be wrong. 72 with Dana, looking for 74. 74 with Kim, looking for 76. Yeah, gout and for colds, expectorant. I'd rather have a bottle in front of me than have to. Ashley, that's hilarious. Yeah, they missed this and missed her. Yeah, that's it. You know those old trade cards with the bankers, and they've got those big necks, and it was all like thyroidism. Smoke, what is going on? Only God I get is my... Who is Smoke? Smoke, welcome. Good to see you, my man. Hope you're subscribed to us. 80 with Kim, looking for 82. Some pretty cool herb stuff here. We're getting crazy with the herbs. 80 with Kim, looking for 82. That's all the herb. Wait. No, I thought we had more. That's it. That's the lot. Dana's out. Thank you, Dana. 80, looking for 82 on the clock. 25 seconds. We're back on track. We got sidetracked talking about all these herbs. That is quite the eclectic mix, though, I must say. And you know what? I'm going to throw in something else in this slot because that's another bonus slot right there. That's a bonus slot. Let me go to the shelf. I'm throwing something in. That's a winner. That is a winner. What are we throwing in for them? We got a bonus herb. One of my favorites. The peppermint. Bonus lot going in the pile. In the box. All the peppermints are in there. Boom. Bonus. All right, Kim. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, Dana. Thanks for your bids, guys. Some of these, I don't know which one's doing it. Maybe the peppermint. Ones that aren't wrapped, or maybe it was the previous lot. Some of them getting some herbs on my stage here. All right, that was a big lot. A nice lot and a good lot. All right, you guys want to do that expectorant? We can do the inspector. Let's do this one. This is kind of like the sickest thing I have tonight. Literally, I don't like selling sick bottles, but this one's pretty cool. Colt's Foot Expectorant trademark. This one I dug many moons ago. It's been sitting on my shelf for a long time, actually. Colt's Foot Expectorant. And you guys just seen the packaged herb right there. I don't know where it's from. Dana says it was for like, would you say, Dana, like colds, coughs, and colds or whatever? Definitely a med. We'll start this one at $5. Antique scissor. 5 with Shelly. Thank you, Shelly. Looking for a 7. It's 6 1/4 inches tall. Yep, 6 1/4. Cold and cough. Cough and cold right there on the colt's foot. It is hand blown. It'll probably glow. It's got some haze, some character on it. I don't see any damage. Nice tooled lip. We got 10 with Kim, looking for 12. See you, Steve. Little late. 10 looking for 12. What do we got behind me? We got some more jars. Ooh, here's a good one, guys. Look at this one next. You guys are going to freak over this one. I've never seen this little guy. Hoops, have you seen this one? That one's coming up. 17 with Kim, looking for 19. Matt says, I love me some haze. I love me some haze. Cue evil laugh. Matt McBottles. Steve's out. Have you, Hoops? Man, I've never seen this little guy, Professor Parker's Pleasant Worm Syrup. Light brown haze. 19 with Shelly, looking for 21. 21 with Kim, looking for 23. Doesn't it? Doesn't it, Don? Worm syrup, you sprinkle it over your French toast on Sundays, and it's great stuff. Only Professor Parker's, though. Yep, just exchange it for your jelly, your strawberry jelly. Worm syrup is the best, especially on French toast. $21 with Kim. Shelly's out. 25 seconds. Then you need a dewormer. It's a 2-in-1, 3-in-1, Derek. It does all that. One little sprinkle on your toast. I don't know. That's a nice early one. Probably 1870s. Just missed being ponnelled. That's weird, Smoke. Super weird, but yeah, that's cool. He used to slam night crawlers, make girls cringe. Impressed all the ladies, didn't you, Smoke? I have no idea who Smoke is. Vermifuge, yeah. All right, Kim got it. Kim got it. 21, going to Kim. Yuck. Man, those herbs, those packaged dog roots, got my screen all messed up. All right. We got the dewormer, the worm syrup. Coming up next, guys, is my own personal Red Book number 12. Red Book number 12 coming up for your fruit jars. I don't really ever use it, guys, but I did pick up the 13 because I was interested. This is the last of Doug Laybourne's. Professor Parker Pleasant Worm Syrup, and this one's got some haze or some whittle to it. A little bit of haze. Now you guys got me talking about haze. Jeez Louise. This one was Doug, though. Just missed being ponnelled. Nice little crude, like little, what's the word? Not vial, but little bottle. On the worm syrup, Professor Parker's Pleasant Worm Syrup. I've never had this one. We're going to start it at 15 on that one. I want to start it at 15. It's not a common one. 15 with Shelly, looking for 17. Just missed being Pownell, too. Oh, look at Hoops. He's like, I've seen that one. Then he throws out a monster bid. 40 with Hoops. Looking for 42. That was dirty, Hoops. It's like, yeah, that's common. I've never seen it. 40 looking for 42. He must need it. Pleasant. It's Pleasant worm syrup. So like a puff is like, I don't know, they call open Pownells with nothing on them Pownell puffs. I call them Pownell puffs if they're, the technical term for what I would consider a Pownell puff would be a free blown or a turn mold open Pownell. Otherwise it's a slick. Jim's out. Thank you, Jim. Hoops with the banger bid right there. And look, now he's not even commenting. 40 with Hoops, looking for 42. Yeah, Derek, so we've had some of them. We've had some of those Burnett's before. What are the other ones we've had? Yeah, I'll find you one. You'll probably find one in Baltimore, maybe. Gotcha. We got 40 with you, Hoops. You scared everybody out. On the clock. 25 seconds. 40 looking for 42. Yep, exactly, Wendy. I call those puffs. Little Pownell rod puffs. Luke, you're here. Welcome, welcome. It's only, what time is it, Luke? You know? You're a little late for lunch. Just kidding, Luke. Thanks for joining, brother. Luke, or Jeff Hoops, you got it on the Parker's Pleasant worm syrup. Thank you, my man. Luke, you did miss a little mini, though, that you like. Those little mini banks and stuff. We had a little shaker. A perfect mason this time. Just like the old days. I forgot how to do it. Right, Hoops? You've been slacking. You haven't been picking up too much lately. He's getting back in the hang of thing. You prairie guys probably dug through a few of those worms. Yeah, we've seen our fair share. The worst was those snakes popping out at me the other day. Starting to get a little bit freaked out. They were hibernating. This was, I don't know, maybe a couple months ago, but we dug into some massive snakes. Every shovelful, they were popping out of the rock and darting at you, and Chad was like laughing his you know what off. I was like, get these things out of here. It was funny though. My dad, who cannot stand snakes, I don't know what the phobia, the technical term is called, but he would have ran for the hills. All right, we got the Red Book number 12. Red Book of Fruit Jars, Collector's Guide to Fruit Jars. They just came out with a 13, guys. Doug, this is Doug Laybourne. He's the guy that owned and operated the Red Book. I can't tell you from what time to what time, but he's been the owner and operator of the Red Book for some time now. He just switched it over to, what is it, Dave Effler, guys, I think it was. Dave Effler took over the rights to the Red Book. So this is Laybourne's last ride. This is my personal book. You know, I've used it. It has its wear. It's actually in pretty good shape because almost every single Red Book that people have and use a lot, the binding, it just gets shot. So mine, I mean, it's not pristine, but I have used it. It has seen a lot of travel time with me. So this is from, I believe this one's from 2000. It is signed by Laybourne. $2,000. It goes over everything. This is your holy Bible of fruit jars. It basically gives you a starting point, guys. The prices are not all that accurate, really, based on online sales, eBay sales, you know, other notable auction companies, things like that. But it gives you somewhere to start, and it gives you a general idea. What I really find it most helpful for is the patent dates, if you need to identify something or see what the jar looks like, or the lid. It'll definitely help you there. There's a lot of the patent dates listed in the back of the book. It goes through reproduction jars, so it tells you what reproduction jars are out there. What else? Just, it's a really good book. If you haven't seen this book, it's definitely well worth picking up. It's gonna have a little bit of a better, higher starting price, even though it is used. Being the last edition, these are actually really pricey right now. But we're gonna start it at 50 bucks, and that's, I don't think it was actually more than that with shipping that I paid. But these right now on eBay are $65 to $75 going right now, because it's Doug Laybourne's last edition, number 12. I'll start it at 50 bucks. And if you don't have a red book and you're a fruit jar collector, you need to. You really do. And my viewers just dropped by 20. And it's worth me because it was in my private collection and I've taken it to shows. And yes, exactly, Derek. We're not at that stage yet. I mean, we are cool, but now if it said like We'reLive or something on it, then it would be worth more. 50 bucks on the red book. Can't go a penny less. It's already a steal. We won't spend much time. No interest. All right, we're putting it back. I'll put it in the retired ephemera library. All right, let's go to some jars then. If we have jar people on, maybe. All right, here we go. We're going to do a clear Clyde pint. Clear Clyde pint. I don't have any more minis, Luke. I don't. Maybe once or twice, Don. Once or twice, 1,000 times. No, it's definitely, I mean, it's not new, but you're not going to find one of these new. I can tell you that right now. If you do, you're going to pay probably 75 bucks or more. The rate they're going on eBay, look them up. One went for 150. They were in the hundreds in January. When he first announced that he wasn't going to put out another red book, these prices, those 12s went through the roof. All right, we're going to do the Dre improved offset, and this has got like a kind of like a apricot green color to it. Pint, reverse Clyde, Dre offset improved, Everseal, and how about a Queen pint? How about the Queen pint made by Killian Onthonk Smalley Company out of Boston, Mass. Patented 09. February 23rd, 09. All original. Right here, we will show you the glow show. I think every one of these do. The lid may not on that. I don't know. We'll check it out. I'm going to show you the condition. This is a G354 base mold. Look at the band. It's in excellent shape. Correct closure. Clyde Glassworks, Clyde, New York. Pint. Band is excellent. It's got like a light green hue to it. Jar and insert. Insert's super clean. Original. There's your ground lip. No issues. This is the Dre. Nice coloring on the Dre, and it's the offset variation of it. This is a smooth lip. Perfect shape on the smooth lip. No chips or nothing. And this is the Queen wide mouth adjustable. Adjustable meaning this right here. This piece pops out right there like that. you take that off. There is bale top queen jars. This is the adjustable wide mouth. Smooth lip. It's got the can't crack lid on it. That's what you should see on these. With a patent date. Can't crack. Isn't that cool? Can't crack. Although I have seen some of these lids in pieces before. So it's not true. Can't crack. But that's how you marketed it. I don't know what that is. Maybe a little open bubble right there on the top of the lip. Super small. Maybe in the making. I mean, we're nitpicking. Nothing else going on. All right, let's see the glow show. We are going to start these at $10 on your choice. We're going to do the glow show right now. Put those in. Get the lights set down low. And let's see the glow. So we got some glowers. A little bit of glow show. Big time on that one. Jar is not on that. Lid does react. Looks like the lid reacts on this. Jar does not. This one, the complete setup. This one's like toxic in your hand. Right there, so there it is. I'm surprised that Dre doesn't with the coloring in that. It's unusual. Usually that peachy color has some kind of a peachy green, has a lot of manganese in the glass. We got 20 with Daniel, 22 with Luke, 25 with Daniel. Your choice. Looking for 27. What time is it? 10:25. All right, we'll go here a few more, guys. 27 with Luke. Looking for 29. Let's see. Let's get some more glow shows in there. See which ones we do. Glow like crazy. Oh, yeah. That one's going in. Next grouping. Let's see here. 27 with Luke. Daniel's out. Thank you, Daniel. $27, looking for 29. Daniel's out. Final call on choice. 30 with Kim, looking for 32. Luke is out. Thank you, Luke. 19 seconds back on the clock for Kim. And Daryl. And sold. All right, Kim, which ones you thinking? You want them all? Or 1, 2, or 3. Maybe you have the queen. I'm not sure. All 3. You got them. Mark 3 jars here. I love it. Clears the stage for us. Appreciate it, Kim. You're going to like those jars. All right, next up we've got some more reactors. So we had this is the regular mouth double safety, the wide mouth style double safety. This one's got like a flint coloring to it. This one's got some SCA. We're gonna do these 3 quarts on your choice. I'm gonna see which ones react first. All 3 of them do. All 3, some more than others. The double safety is real nice. The wide mouth, or the regular mouth style. This is actually the lightning style top. This is the square queen. Tons of glow. Look at this. Crazy glow in these. Some of them do, some of them don't. On the queens, the double safeties, the conserve jars, some do, some don't. It's like 50-50, really. Right there, your choice. We're gonna check out condition. They all should be good. This one has a little bit of haze to it. All three are quartz. There's your base on that one. This one has a little bit of haze. And what is that? Oh, it's a bubble. I thought it was a chip. It's a bubble in there. No, is it? Can't tell. It might be a bubble chip, bubble slash little nick on the side right there. On that one. The lip is good. Justin, we're going to start the bid at 10 on choice. Any jar you want. All three react. This lid does not, I don't believe. Everything else does. Nice lip on this one. This is a square queen. The SKO. Oh, I seen something right there. So this has got, it's got one like little tiny little micro flash right there. It's super small, but it caught my eye when I turned it. That's why we always turn them, guys. Right there, you always want to look. Make sure people who sell you stuff are flipping it this way, that way, this way, because that's what happens. You can see it. If you ever see that flash right there, it's micro, but it's there. That is damage. It's an inside flash. All right, little tiny one on the base. Just so you know, you're aware of what you're bidding on. This one has got kind of like a smoky color. It's kind of cool. With lots of bubbles in it. Nicely embossed, double safety. Bubbles in there. Tons of bubbles. We've got, what do we got? 12 or 17 with Gail, 20 with Kim. Let's take a look at this lip. Should be okay. Yep, the lip is nice. Nice bubble inside of there. Gas station moped. I'm trying to figure out what that is, Old Irish. 24 with Kim, looking for 26. There's the reaction. Wong, wong. Super cool. I never get sick of that green. The reaction under that black light. So who actually, I want to know who's on here. We got 36 people. Do you guys actually like have a room with some of this reactive black light stuff? Who's on here that does? I want to know. And if you do, I want to see a picture. Email me or send me a message. I want to see it. I know, Justin Butler, you do. I know you do. Just me waiting for marbles. Old Irish, you want marbles? We got you. We got you. Coming up next. Kim's at 24. Gail's out. Final call. 25 seconds. Ah, nice. SCA Arch one's nice. Nice loot. Gail says all my stuff is still in boxes. Gail, you're moving though. You're doing something right. Like you're going on a trip or moving or something, right? Is that what I heard or something? You got it. Thank you, Kim. Oh, cool, Greg. Nice. All right, Kim, it's looking like you were going to have a few packages like last week coming here this week. You guys know we'll invoice tomorrow. Get everything packed up over the weekend. Monday we'll have shippings. Kim, it might be Tuesday on your order, but we'll do it as fast as we can. Let's see. You guys want to call it? Here, let's do a couple more. One or two more. Who's on? Dana. Is Dana on? What do you guys want? Jars, meds? Old Irish wants marbles. Here we go. Old Irish. My man. We're giving you some vintage marbles here. Check this out. Check these vintage dogs out. Wendy might be on. She likes marbles. I think Spud and everybody left. They all abandoned me. Maybe Spud's still here. I hope so. All right, we're going to start these at $8 on the bag. You want a whiskey? I got a whiskey for you, Gail. I got a nice whiskey for you that I just picked up. There you go. How about this? You want glowers? Ask and you shall receive, huh? This ain't my first rodeo, Old Irish. You know the deal. You don't get one on top of a bottle. You get a whole bag of glowers, basically. That's how it works. I can see at least 5 in there that react. There you go. On the bag of glow marbles. I am always here, just listening, just tinkering. Nice, Gene. I need cheap, not nice. 14 with Justin, looking for a 16. The whole bag. The whole kit and caboodle. The marbles. The reactors. Oh. Look at my table. It's filled with herb debris. Yeah, the marble auction will be like March 30th, I think, is when we got it going. I've got some, what are these called? Agates. I do have one more bag of reactors, and then I got some vintage acro agates. They're called. And I know that because I read the baggie that they came out of. It was an old vintage bag. All right, Justin. We got Justin at 14. What are you thinking, Mary? Want to be 16 on this one? We're going to do a whiskey that we just got. This one is nice. I've never seen such a stopper piece in a whiskey before. This one's super cool. I think it was made for a saloon, I believe, with this stopper insert in it. All right, Mary's out. Justin, you got him. $14 going to Justin. All right, acro agates, a whole bag of them. Vintage ones. I know they're acro agates because they come out of a bag that said acro agates with a guy on a cowboy on a horse with a lasso. I don't know. I can show you the bag if you like. I got more acro agates in there, or vitro, I'm sorry, vitro agates. That's what they came out of. There you go. There's a bag of them right there. It's a guy with a hat riding a horse. It's an old bag, vintage bag of them. I just took some out, put them in a bag. There they are. Called All Reds. Cool. Vitro agate. 12 with Mary, looking for 14. Oh, glow. I don't know. I don't know if these do. These do not. These next ones do, though. All these do. Those are like, they look like little oranges in there. Kim says the bag may be worth more than the marbles. It might be. You're right. You're right, Kim. Daryl, you know, it probably is. When I get through putting all these in bags, I'll sell the bag. I don't know. There's got to be 100 marbles in that thing. Plus. Storage orders are vitro, all red agates. Yep. Somebody said they were all red vitro agates. 12 with Mary, looking for 14. Final call, final call. Yeah, that's what I was thinking, Gail. I'll leave 15, 20 of them or so in the bag and sell them that way. I mean, there must have been... It would be crazy just to sell all of them. I mean, we could. So some of them are different, though, in there. I think some got mixed around, but I know those are the... What's the actual vitro agates? All right, Mary, those are yours. 12 bucks. Don't forget, we got one more giveaway, guys, for the last of the Mohegans hanging out with us. All right, sounds good, Gail. Thanks for joining tonight, and glad you're home safe. Good to hear, good to hear. All right, guys, so this one is super cool. This whiskey I really like. Just got a hold of this thing, got my hands on it tonight. 32 fluid ounces, Patterson and Cone Original number 6. Hand-blown whiskey, and I believe this one was in a saloon because it has some kind of a, like a pouring stopper. You guys can hear it. Where it actually, like, you can see it would let the liquid out, and then as it was put back, it would seal it. So this piece moved up and down. I've never seen that down inside of a stopper, and it was put in there for a reason. Hello and goodbye, everyone. Have a good night, Gail. Thanks for joining tonight. But it does say something on this thing. Wish I could. There we go. But this is some kind of a crazy, like, saloon stopper. I've never seen it before. We're going to start this whiskey at 15. I got to start this one at 15. The Patterson and Cone Original number 6. Hand blown. Probably 1880s. With that really wonky saloon stopper thing in there. It's metal. It's a metal piece. It's not cork. It's metal, guys. And it almost looks like it seats in there and like a little ledge, too. It could have been made for this specific whiskey. Really neat. Some kind of a closure contraption. 15 with Gail, 20 with Kim. All right, Derek, have a good night, brother. Thank you, sir. 22 with Gail, looking for 24. Gail, you missed it, but the rarest color in M&M history is brown. Just so you know. Just in case you ever wanted to know. How is cone spelled? Cone, so I'm guessing that's what it says. It says C-O-A-N-E. Right there. Wouldn't you think, Gail, like green or like pink or something? Nope. Apparently it's brown. Who'da thunk it? It took a while. Well, actually, I think, yeah, it took a while to get that one. I forget who won it. Or red. Yeah, red's tough. Green's very common. We're going to do one more giveaway, Gail. If you want to hang out here in a minute, we're going to give away one more prize. 28 with Kim on the whiskey, looking for 30. And let's see what we got for Gail for jars. Oh, you know what? We got a couple of, I don't know, Gail. You might like these. I know you're very picky now. Let's see. Throw in a couple of whittled things. Whittled jars. We didn't get through all these jars tonight. Oh well. I don't know. Muncie ruined. I told you, Gail. As soon as you go to Muncie, you're not coming back, and you're seeing all those crazy expensive jars. I wish you never did it. Gail's at 30, looking for 32. Now you've got all this like high-end expensive taste, and you know. Oh, we do have a nice whittled one. Check this one out. It's very whittly. What do we got? Gail, all right, yeah, we'll do them. 30 with Gail, looking for 32. Kim is out. Thank you, Kim. Gail, you got it on the whiskey. Congrats, Gail. This is a cool whiskey. That stopper is sweet, man. You can hear it too in there, like opening and closing. I got a Hollywood whiskey too, Gail, but you probably got a Hollywood. We'll do it next show. I got some Stone beers, but that's going to add weight to people's packages this week. We don't want to do that. Old Irish Red wanted me to do the marbles, the glowing marbles. We're going to start these at $6, Old Irish. $6 on the orange reacting marbles. This one's actually like green and it turns red. It's crazy. I don't know what these are called. These are vintage. 10 with Luke. Thank you, Luke. 20 with Old Irish Red. Looking for 22. 22 with Luke. Looking for 24. You can see the reaction. 25 with Old Irish, looking for 27. All right, who sucked the... What's a Jaffa? What happened? Do not attempt to drink at night unless you want to stay awake. Ah, this one, the oddball in the mix. This guy is kind of thrown in there, isn't he? It's a master patch. Thanks, Mike. Luke is out. Old Irish at 25. Looking for 27. Final call. Sold. Old Irish. Old Irish. Okay. So I want to... This one, guys, is absolutely wild. We are going to do those jars, but this one has a venturine in it. And this is... Some people call these reproductions. They're not reproductions. It's not an old flask. It's not 1840s. It's not 1850s. What this is a Lestall bottle. It's a Lestall bottle. These were made in the 1960s. They were all made to have these swirls. Cobalt blue is one of the most common ones. I have never seen... It's not a repop, Gail. It's not a repop. These were made in 1960. And these were, in fact, Lestall bottles. They were made in Massachusetts. It did contain a product. But... yeah, so they are Lestalls. They are made in Massachusetts. They all had swirls. But I have never seen a venturine in these things. Look, let me see if I can get it on the flashlight. I've seen the swirls. I think they're all swirled. I'm not sure if I'm going to be able to get that venturine glitter in there for you. Can you guys see it? This one's absolutely loaded with it. I was looking at it the other day. I'm like, oh, yeah, it's swirled. There you go. Look at that. All that black stuff in this thing is actually, I guess, what they call a venturine. Right? Like in the marbles. And it's loaded. I've seen them with the swirls. Again, like I said, they all come swirled. These Lestalls, made in the 1960s. But I've never seen all the... like the glitter. Venturine. This thing is crazy. It's a pretty bottle. This is probably one of the prettiest ones of the Lestall 1960. You know, people call them reproductions, but they're not. They had a product in them. They are made to look like older flasks, but this was an actual product made in... it's a small town in Massachusetts. So, I don't know. I don't really think I think I got this in a lot of stuff. I don't remember paying for this personally. I think it came with a bunch of stuff, so I really don't have a whole lot invested in it. So, I mean, we'll start at this one at 10 bucks. 10 bucks. And that is the information on it, guys. I forget the small town. These came with little caps. It was like a little, I don't know, it might even have been plastic that fit down in there, and it said Lestall on the top. That is where they were made. It was Lestall in a small town in Massachusetts. I don't know what the Lestall product was. I think it was an oil. They come in all different colors, but in swirls. Every one of them are swirled, but I've never seen that. The aventurine. It's crazy. And all these little black spots in here is what it is. Really nice looking bottle, even if it is a little bit more modern, mid-century. 10 with Gail, 12 with Steve. Looking for 14 on this flask. Loaded with aventurine. Let's see if this will pick it up. There we go. The flash of my camera grabs it. This thing is cool looking at it in person. It's kind of tough to get it on the camera, but it's cool. 22 with Mary, looking for 24. 24 with Gail, looking for 26. 26 with Shelly, looking for 28. How cool would this be with a bit? Hold on, we're gonna make this worth. All right, hold on a second. Hold on. Hold your fire, hold your fire. We're gonna put a marble loaded with aventurine on top of that thing. Let's see what we got here. I gotta find one though. That's what we do. Give stuff away. Let's see. My ox bloods. Hold on. Where is it? I'm gonna put a sweet marble on there for you. If I can find it. Alright, this one's got a little bit of green. Now we gotta find one better than that. There it is. We'll do an ox blood on there. Let's bring this up close. Oh, it's gonna fall in. Can't do that. Can't put it on there and make it look all fancy. But you're gonna get this with it. That is the ox blood swirl with aventurine. Boom. 38 with Gail. Looking for 40. $40 with Shelly, looking for 42. Let's dance, Mr. Hightower. 42 with Gail, looking for 44. Shelly's got her dancing shoes on, Gail. Gotta watch out now. Then we'll do these couple of whittle jars, and then we'll do the giveaway. 44 with Shelly, looking for 46. Cha-cha-cha, cha-cha-cha. Gail. 46 with Gail. Shelly's always got her dancing shoes on. She's ready. Morning, afternoon, night, doesn't matter. She's ready to dance. Really nice, Mike. Sweet. Yeah, these are pretty cool. I mean, I love the looks of these things, man. It's hard to see it right now, but you gotta get it up a little closer. You guys seen it. Really sweet looking marble. $48 with Shelly, looking for 50. And I don't even know what's on here. Franklin and TWD with the eagle. It's just really all about that aventurine in this thing. And this is vintage stuff. I mean, being 1960s, it's actually vintage stuff. I mean, I wish that was a vintage marble with crazy amounts of aventurine, but that's still cool with the flask. $48 with Shelly. What do you think? What do you think, Gail? You mean like this one with the contents? Yeah, we got that one. Gail. All right, so you're out, Gail. Is that it? They were supposed to be giveaways from the Lessall company when you got their cleaning. Oh, it was a cleaning product. Yes, that's what they were. Back in the 1960s and 70s, there is even a display of them at the Corning Museum. Cool. I thought they were in that age range. So these were giveaways for their cleaning products. All right, we're going to call that sold. Shelly had her dancing shoes on. She was ready. She got it. Shelly, you got it. 48 plus the marble. Boom, boom. Nice little combo. Very nice, Shelly. Oh, those are sweet. That's a sweet greenie. Going to Shelly. Boom. All right, we got a couple of jars here. So this one has crazy tooling lines going around it. Miss Coppinger with some wonky mold stuff. All the tooling lines. Funky CFJ. Nice clean one. You can see it. It swirls all the way around. The band on it's excellent. Excellent band on this thing. And we've got a nice whittled CFJ. We're going to start these at $10. There's no damage. You need to upgrade on this band. A little bit of amber streaks in there. This one's actually rather whittled. We'll check the condition of the lips here in a minute. I believe they're good. And we've got one that you could have tumbled up. This one is really, really whittled. 64 base. It's a Hero Above improved with a wonky R. But this one's a great tumble candidate. This thing would be... This is probably the most whittled jar, but it's got a little bit of haze. Just a little rough spot. I don't think that's damage. Maybe a little bit here on the top on that one. But really nice. Kind of like this one's whittled, this one's whittled. That has tooling lines. There you go. We're only starting at 10. This has actually got a nice blue color to it, doesn't it? Nice blue. Definitely more blue than these two. Those are the last 3 jars we're going to have tonight, guys. 3 items up. These are all quartz. 10 with hoops. Looking for 12. No issues on the lip there. We didn't pull any half gallons tonight, Gail. No issues on the lip. Super clean. That is a G328 base. Why is that light still on? There we go. Look at the band. Excellent band on this. Should put the light on for that. Band's in excellent shape. $20 with Kim, looking for 22. And this one, nicely whittled jar. Hoops is out. Thank you, Hoops. Here's your insert. That one's got the streak in it, the amber streak. And the ground lip is perfect on this one. 3 nice looking jars. And look at this. You can read every bit of that lettering on this. This one is such a great tumble candidate jar. Gail, I seen your comment earlier. No more lightnings tonight. I don't believe. Nope, no more lightnings. We got 22 with Gail. Dana's out. Thank you, Dana. 24 with Kim. Looking for 26. Stay tuned for the giveaway. Following this lot. Gail is out. Thank you, Gail. This is the giveaway tonight. Check this thing out. All right, we're going to put Kim on the clock. 25 seconds. And Kim, please send me a message on Messenger when you get these 3 boxes you got coming from last week. When you get those, please message me and let me know everything's okay with those. I mean, I'm not worried. We packed them well, but it's always good to know. If you would, please. All right, Kim, what are you thinking? You want them all? You want the Hero? You want the tooling line CFJ or the whittled CFJ? All 3, making it easy for me, Kim. I appreciate you. Really do. Thank you so much. Awesome. Thank you, Kim. Because by the looks, you're probably going to have 3 more. Yeah, because you got a good stack for Monday night. Maybe 2. Maybe we can get away with 2 boxes. But I don't want to push it. I want everything to get there safely. We'll see. We'll see how it is. What was the bottle you showed a couple minutes ago? This one here, Steve. This is the giveaway tonight. This is the Chamberlain's Cough Remedy in the package. You guys know that Chamberlain's cough syrup, the bottle? Well, here's one in the box. Had some contents. It's wrapped in plastic. I think this is dried, but we're going to make sure it's dried out. Make sure the top is sealed. It is the older bottle, the Chamberlain's cough syrup. We're going to make sure that's sealed up. It's got all the instructions in there. But even if you want to just keep it like this, I am going to open this up and try to shrink wrap that top so it doesn't keep leaking out. But I would just display it like this, honestly. I just don't want it to completely destroy the box. Super cool. I've never seen a Chamberlain's Cough Remedy in the box like that with the contents. It's a small size for bronchitis. Contains no narcotic. Here we go. This is the giveaway. You guys ready? Pete a little. Just pete a little. Who's ready? You guys ready for some free action or what? Are we not ready? You guys can have it. It's free. In the box. 1800 stuff here. Could be 19. Probably 1890s, 1900. Hoops is the only one ready. That's it, I think. Gail's ready. All right. You guys got to react here. Gail's ready. Shelly. Jim. Who else? Who's ready? Yee! Ashley's ready. Gail's ready. Kim's ready. Here we go. All right, we're getting them in now, guys. All right, here's the question. Dana's ready. Good luck, guys. What can be broken but never held? What can be broken but is never held? Light brown. Not a heart. It's a promise by Shelly. A promise. Shelly, you got in there just before Gail. Oh, now everybody's coming in. Kim, too. Shelly, you won the first one, too. You are right on the button. Shelly won 2 out of 3 giveaways tonight. Shall we do a fourth? Shall we do a fourth? I think we shall. Shelly, you got a promise. That's quick. You know, the heart was, my wife said that too. I said, well, doctors hold hearts. I mean, they do surgeries and stuff. That can be held. Send that to Gail. You got it, Shelly. You got it. Gail, that's going to you. Going to you. Guess what? Shelly gets the lights for her free giveaway. Going to Mr. Gale. Thanks, Shelly. We're going to do one more giveaway. Don't worry. I got to think of something, though. I don't have another trivia question written down. She gets the disco show. Gale. Hightower. From Shelly. And Gail, no promises this thing's gonna not seep out anymore, but we're gonna do the best we can. We'll shrink wrap it around the top and all that good stuff. We'll try to keep it sitting upright in your box. I mean, God forbid the post office isn't going to keep the box upright because they just drop kick your stuff. But who knows? Some of them don't. I know, Gail, I think you actually work for the post office, but I know you take care of your stuff. I'm a little disgruntled from the box I just received. It wasn't the post office's fault by any means. It was the bad wrapping by the seller. So, yep. That's what we'll do, Dan. We'll use a balloon, shrink wrap. You know, it's what we wrap everything up with. All right, let's see. Let's give away this one, guys. Let's give away this one. Just kidding, Shelly. Shelly's like, what? No, we're gonna give away this guy. We're gonna give away a dark root beer amber maltine, absolutely perfect condition. This thing is gorgeous. Look at the shine on this one. Hey, now. Gotcha. Gotta play with you a little bit. Nice character on this one, guys. Look at all that crazy, like, alligator orange peel on this thing. This one's super clean. Ready for action is Gail Coppinger. The Maltine Manufacturing Co. It's got my fingerprints, of course, all over it now. We got to think of a giveaway. I'm just going to give it a quick wipe down. Nice little polish on there for it, guys. Nice hand-blown one. 1880s on this. The Maltine in dark root beer amber. This one's going to somebody. We were going to run it tonight, too. This is a sweet piece. Sweet piece. Final one of the night. We got to think of something. We're going to think right now. Let's see. All right, guys. We got 3 boys. We got a little one. We got a 5-year-old, and we got an 8-year-old. My middle son, his name's Jackson. What's his middle name? I don't think anybody knows this, but maybe you guys will guess it. What's his middle name? Jackson blank Landcastle. What's his middle name? Quick and easy little trivia. Not Brown. Nope, not Brown. Jackson Brown. Not Ball. Not Joel. Not LeBron, but you're close. But you're close, Pharrell. That's your only hint, guys. Right there. Not Richard, not John, not Michael, not Gail. James. Jackson James. Named after the man, the myth, the legend, the king. Jackson James. You got it right there, Gail Hightower. First one to say James. Jackson James. Gail Hightower, congrats. Reggie. Jackson Reggie. That's funny. The comments, those were pretty funny. Congrats, Gail Hightower, on that one. Jackson James taking the maltine and dark root beer amber. Ba-boom. All right, Gail's name down. Gail and Shelly, you guys were like hogging the giveaways tonight. I mean, that's all right. Jeez. But they were passing the love, so. All right, Gail Hightower, you got it, brother. Thanks a lot. Appreciate you guys. Super fun auction. That's why we gave away. What the heck did we give away tonight? Like 4 or 5 things? Crazy things? Absolutely crazy guy, and we're live. Just got to stop all the madness. All right, we will be back next show, guys, Monday night. We're going to gear up, get some more stuff in here, action-packed, pull some stuff off the shelves. Hope everybody has a great weekend. We'll get everybody who bought something from the Monday night show, of course, it'll be combined. You'll get charged shipping tomorrow night with your invoice, or tomorrow. And we'll get everything packed up this weekend and shipped out Monday and Tuesday at the latest. Kim, Daryl, probably Tuesday, because you're going to have multiple boxes coming. So thank you guys. Appreciate it. Dana, Greg, Steve, Hoops, Gail, everybody. Too many people to mention. You guys are awesome. Have a good night, guys. Thanks so much.